Welcome to Inside New Albany Football with Coach Cody Stubblefield. I'm Jody Walls.
I'm Brady Brock.
We're with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany over on Starling Avenue. We specialize in home financing needs, whether it's a purchase, a refinance, or new construction.
And we're super passionate about trying to help you find the home of your dreams, help you get it financed, just like this one right here.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Come out and hit them in the mouth on the first play, we're going to be fine.
Well, hello and welcome to Inside New Albany High School Football. This is episode 4 of the 2022-2023 school year. We want to welcome a special guest, Coach Drew Wheeler. Mr. Paul Henry's out this week, so we want to welcome Coach. And also we've got Coach Cody Stubblefield here with us. Our site sponsor for the show is State Farm Insurance, Mr. Wally Morgan. And also our show sponsor is Gumtree Mortgage.
It's Brady Brock and Jody Walls.
Yeah, so obviously our sponsors are super important to us. If you need any insurance or home mortgage information, you can reach out to them. So, Coach, welcome, and Coach Wheeler, welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Before we talk about Bahalia and then this week's game against Booneville, we want to do a bit of a feature on Coach Wheeler. So, Coach, tell us just a little bit about where you're from, where you've been coaching, and your background.
Man, I'm from Moorville. I've been coaching there the past 6 years. Before that, I was went to school at Moorville, so that was home for me for a while. After Moorville, I went to ICC, played there under Rick Collier, and then went to the Mississippi Valley State University and finished my playing career there. I was lucky enough to win a state championship at Moorville in 2017. That was an honor and a blessing. It was a good experience, and now I'm home with the Bulldogs. So.
Well, tell us a little bit about your program, right? So every parent's going to wonder some of your non-negotiables, some of the things that are important to you. So, what are some of the things as a coach you want to accomplish, and what are some of those things that you want to see happen in your new program here in New Albany?
Something I stressed as soon as I got hired and I met the kids is, we're competing no matter what we do. We're going to be, if we're on the field, we're expecting to win. If we're in the classroom, we're expecting to make A's. It's not make C's, do okay on the field. We want to be the best at whatever we do, and it's at everything we do. So if that's in practice, it might feel like, we're being hard on them about all the little things, but we're getting that culture where everything's important because we want to be the best at everything.
Yeah, I used to always say the details matter. And the best teams pay attention to the details. As you've come into the community, what are some of the things you've noticed about the community, being from Moorville and now walking into New Albany and seeing kind of the culture of the school, of the town? What are some of the things you've noticed?
The excitement, like this show here, just seeing the excitement from people. I went to a Mexican restaurant with my wife, and it took me 10 minutes to sit down, just people talking to me, coming up to me, hey, you're the new baseball coach, Coach Wheeler. So not only everybody knows you in New Albany, but the excitement around sports, you can tell it matters here. If we win football games, if we win baseball games, it matters. And that's where I wanted to be, and that's the reason I'm here.
And Coach Wheeler, you talked a little bit about your success at Moorville. One, you played at a high level in high school, played JUCO, played college baseball, and then you went on back home to Moorville and were very, very competitive. Going through the interview process, somebody in a program that was competitive, that was competing, was very important to us. Then also getting to know you a little bit through that process, the work ethic that you bring to the table and other guys that come off of it, just being that upstanding quality guy. Just doing a lot of little things right, like you talked about. But one of the things that I've noticed from the first 2 months that you've been here is just those guys really getting after it. They're jumping in, they're on board, and they're working their tail off. So it's fun to sit back and kind of see that and see Coach Wheeler with that program and how it's progressing as well.
Gotcha. So tell us a little bit about your coaching staff. who's on the staff and a little bit about them.
Well, I don't like to brag or toot horns or whatever, but I will say we got one of the best staffs in North Mississippi. I mean, we got Eli Whiteside, of course. Let's start with him. Played for the Giants. He's doing my catching, obviously. He's overseeing all bullpen work, and he's also our hitting coach. He's doing a phenomenal job with the guys and the resources that he's a guy I can go ask and talk to somebody I can lean on, and to have that right there and that confidence behind me, man, that you can't ask for anything else. Then we got Eli Jackson. I'm super excited about Eli. He's heading our junior high program, but also assisting with the high school.
And Eli's a hometown guy.
Yeah, from New Albany. He graduated, I want to say, in 15, something like that, 16, from New Albany. But Eli is just a passionate guy, and he is going to be awesome with those middle school kids, getting us ready for the program. And not only middle school kids, the high school kids. He's over outfielders and base running and small game. I had a chance to go over there. We was getting some orders from uniforms stuff, and I just went in there and watched Eli teach one day. And, Lord, he was grinding, teaching too. He was passionate. He was in there. So having that kind of passion in the middle school, starting to get that fire going for these guys, that's exciting. And then finally we got Justin Medlin. Unfortunately, he's a Ripley guy, but he knows.
He's already picked up on the rivalry.
He knows his stuff, man. He was at ICC. Rick Collier, our coach at ICC, played under Rick like I did, and me and Rick are fairly close. So he kind of told me about Juss and a little bit about him, and then I met Juss and got him, and we got him in for some interviews and stuff. And man, he's blown me away with just the knowledge he has. He is a baseball nerd. Like when you talk about different metrics, different statistics, new school baseball, he's got it. And it's he's actually been at and Eli Jackson too. Both of them went to Seattle, working with Driveline. The baseball community know what I'm talking about. So we've installed the Driveline with our system, and both of them, Medlin has started the Driveline throwing program with us, and we're on week 7 right now at 18 weeks, and that's going well. We had a few guys hit 90 this week on pull downs. So I got the tech guru, I got the veteran, and then I got the emotional guy. So, man, when you talk about staff, I'm going to take the show away on just my staff, but as you can tell, I'm excited about this coaching staff we got.
Well, it goes back to what we talk about all the time, and whether it's football, baseball, basketball, you're as strong as the people you put around you. We're excited to have those guys. Taylor Good's another guy that's going to help you some. Taylor's at football right now, but he's going to transition to middle school baseball. But just from my athletic program overall, we're excited about all those guys that are on board with Coach Wheeler. It's going to be fun to watch them.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, when you talk about Eli playing for the Giants, that's the Major League Baseball team, the San Francisco
2 World Series rings.
That's right. So it's always good to have a person like that who can express something to the kids, who's also been at the highest level, so that they know that he has the credibility that if you will do what I'm asking, I know exactly where we're going. The thing I've wondered about him is, when he's at the Giants, he's dealing with professionals who are generally probably fundamentally sound, can do all the things that they need to do. And probably in pro baseball, it's more about getting everyone to get along and work hard and do some of the basics. I wonder now, when you're looking at high school players that might still need some development, how is he reacting to that versus inheriting really talented players and just getting them to basically work hard together and get along?
He's a natural coach and a natural communicator. He understands the process, and that's, baseball coaches, football coaches, we all love the process, getting better to have this Friday night game, this process, Monday, Tuesday, this film night. He understands the process. But so he's with me on the same page. We both agreed that we got to start from the soil and work our way up, to the tree, so right. I mean, we break it down from the smallest fundamentals all the way up. So yeah, he has a lot of knowledge to just cram in, but he is taking it slow with them, and is slowly installing
I think Eli, like these other guys, is just excited about the opportunity to give back some of that knowledge. He played baseball here. He was also a starting quarterback here too, just like Coach Wheeler. Coach Wheeler played at Morville, played football for 4 years as well. But he had that knowledge. He had those experiences. If you don't do anything with it, what's it going for? And so this is an opportunity for him to give back some of that, to teach those guys. I know that was from the day one we started talking to him about the position. That was what he was excited about. Honestly, I couldn't be more excited about those guys. And again, from a football coach, we've got some guys all those guys have played multiple sports. That's something we're really promoting at New Albany, just playing different things, whether it's baseball, soccer, tennis, golf, whatever the case may be, but excelling at multiple things and leading by example, doing the right. So doing a tremendous job.
Yeah, he had people invested in him, and now he's investing back. That's great. Right. So let's transition to Bahalia. So last week we competed against Bahalia at Bahalia, correct?
We're at Bahalia, yep.
And so tell us a little bit about the game.
Bahalia, anytime you go to Bahalia, it's a little bit different environment. Some of the resources the coach has there at disposal, we're in a lot better shape from a financial standpoint here in New Albany. The kids show up and things may not be exactly like they are home. So it's a different experience for them. Bahalia year in and year out, they're athletic. I think for the most part, they were a little bit banged up. They weren't quite as big, quite as physical as maybe they have been in the past. The coach has been there, Jeff Payne, has only been there a couple months. He got the job right there at the end of the summer. Really not as sound a fundamental team as you'd expect maybe. So went in there, played a little rough early. Offensively, we had a bad snap. We transitioned. We had a little shuffle on our offensive line. Ethan Cathy was out, so starting left tackle. So we shifted Ethan Conley to play left, which shuffled Matthew Harris to play center. Had a bad snap early. Matthew got that under control. Just played a little sloppy at first. Didn't kind of get out of the gate swinging. Defensively though, played solid, and then offense kind of kept up with them. After that third drive, I believe, started scoring, and offensively didn't look back. So, it's a different game going into Bahia, but you never know exactly what to expect because they've always got athletes.
So each week, I know you grade film. Do you do a player of the week on offense, on defense, on special team?
Well, we do a player of the week. Tallahatchie Nutrition sponsors that. So really this week Cody Atkinson was our winner last week. This is his third game in a row over 100 yards, so he's doing really well. And with that comes the offensive line. But this week, I think our defense really played well, and priority. Even more so our defensive line. Montavio Sullivan's a guy that anchors that, and then Jaden Hicks is another guy that did really well. This week, Jaden Hicks was our player of the week. He was our Tallahatchie Nutrition player of the week. So I'm really proud of Jaden. Want to see him, Montavio, and Emmanuel Tucker, and some of those backup guys continue to get better and better. But just as much as on the offensive side, those offensive linemen anchor the offensive line. Those defensive linemen, man, they're so important. And they set the point of contact. They control the line of scrimmage, and they're huge. They really did a great job Friday night of disrupting Bahaya's offense.
Yeah, that's you talk about defensive line, how important that is. I think you're 2-1 right now.
2-1. Yep.
Week 4. When we did our first show and you hadn't competed against anybody, you kind of had some thoughts about where the team may be, worries and excitements. But now that you're 3 games in, what are some of the reflections on some of those players, some of those units, your offense, your defense, your special teams? What are some of the things that are pleasantly surprised that you didn't expect?
I think overall our young guys, we're getting a little bit more productivity out of those young guys than I originally expected. Guys like DJ Robinson, who played a lot last year, but he's really making an impact on offense as well.
Number 4, right?
Number 4, yep. He's a starter at slot receiver. He's a starter at safety, and he's a sophomore. So really excited about him. Jeb Boland's another guy. He's a sophomore wide out for us, and he's a gritty guy. I know he plays baseball too, and I've told you several times when Jeb gets out there, he's going to push those guys because he's just a tough
from an
competitor.
Athletic family, yeah.
And we've got Braden. Braden has really played well lately at quarterback as a 9th grader. So those are some of the young pieces there. Parker Skinner, another baseball, football guy, played inside linebacker, started there a couple games. Was a gritty guy, again, tough. Jaden Hicks, who we just talked about being the player of the game as a sophomore. So the first thing I would say is these young guys being really productive, really doing well and excelling, and being really excited about them. The second thing is our offensive line. Anytime we had several guys coming back, but we moved some people over there. Peyton Rogers is starting at guard, who did not play offensive line last year, just primarily played defensive line. So some new pieces there. I think we're better up front right now than I thought we might have been going into the season. So extremely excited about that. I tell them, those guys year in and year out, we're going to go as far as that offensive line takes us, So I'm excited about how they're playing and they're gelling together. With those guys, another young guy is Jackson Howard. Jackson started and played the whole game with the first group at Bahalia. So that's another ninth grader. His brother was Austin Howard, who you coached, was on that team with us when Ron was here. So competitive family again. Jackson's a really good guy. That's going to be a good player for us down the road.
Yeah, saw some good video on Facebook. His brother posted of they call him Cheese, but seeing Cheese get some pancakes out there, you look good. It's always good for the kids to be able to not just compete on Friday night, but then to be able to get some positive recognition from family members and all that. Yeah,
I think Stephen Wood's dad put some videos out, and part of that was Jackson's. Stephen's another guy, a junior linebacker that has been really physical since he's been back with us. The next thing I would say is defensively, we're playing really physical. We've got to make sure we keep our eyes out of the backfield, and we've got to do a better job at times in the secondary. But man, we're flying around all over the field, running the football, and that starts with Coach Hammond, Coach Murphy, Coach Sanks, and Coach Ward. They do a tremendous job just pushing those guys to fly to the football.
All right, so let's talk about this week's opponent. So we've got Booneville coming. Are we going to Booneville, or are they coming to town?
Booneville's coming here. This is week 4. Mike Maddox is the head coach. Been there. Drury was there for, I think, 40 years. I mean, a long time. I don't know. I mean,
he got his 300th win against us.
Okay.
I was playing at Booneville. Yeah, I'll never forget. They all had the signs before game. We knew it was 299 before the game. They already had 300s up. I was like, no.
That's like someone scheduling you for homecoming. You don't want them to get it, but
well, they got it. So they always got the good football there.
And did Maddox coach with Drury?
He did. Maddox was an assistant for Drury.
He's followed him, so he's been there just probably 10 years or so. Then
it's been a while. I couldn't tell you exactly long, but I know, like I said, a lot of respect for Coach Drury and the time he was there. But he was there a long time. 300 wins. Very few coaches have that. In the Mississippi
when you get 10 a year, that's 30 years. So that's a long time.
That's a long career.
And that's hard to get 10 a year.
That's right.
Coach Maddox has followed that and has got a long stint there and done a really good job. When you play Booneville that they're going to be well coached. It's a program he runs really well. They're a competitor in 3A football year in and year out. So it's a game that we're going to show up and make sure we're prepared for and play hard. They've got a couple of sophomores that stand out immediately on the offensive side. One of them played a lot as a freshman last year. The running back, number 9, does a really good job. Big sophomore, fast. They've got a transfer, came in from Tupelo as a sophomore quarterback for them. Does a really good job, number 2. So those guys, there's enough weapons there that on defensively, we've got to line up, know where to line up, know our assignment, be sound, because they've got some weapons that can hurt us. Defensively, they're big. They're not probably the fastest team we're going to play for sure, but they've got great sides all the way across the defensive line, both inside linebackers. Their outside linebacker, number 6, is probably a 6'6" guy. He's a lightweight guy, but he's hard to throw over. Their inside linebacker is every bit of 6'3", a big, probably heavy, 220-pound kid. So some really good size in that box. We're hoping that some of our speed can come into the game and take advantage of that. But that being said, it's a tough task for our offensive line. We just talked about them being very pleased with how they're doing. So I definitely think they're up to the challenge and gonna get after it.
Talk to me about what they run on offense and defense. Is it a spread on offense, on defense? Are they a 3-4 or whatever you've been seeing most weeks? They're running a 4-3. What are we gonna see?
Yeah, offensively, their base formation is a tight end wing on one side and two receivers on the other. So it's kind of a combination there. They do something. They do get in some wing sets. They'll run some spread. So it's a combination again.
Are they running the wing so they can run the ball?
They're primarily a run team. Now they throw the ball some. Like I said, the sophomore quarterback is good, but staying in that tight end wing set with the slot and the wide out on the other side, it limits some of that. So a lot more bootlegs, drag routes. some of that stuff. But they can also max protect and do those 2 route combinations out wide too. So I think they were in that formation a little over 70% of the time. So I think we got them in 6 different formations total. That was 70%. Then it was like 18%, 2%, 1%.
Is it right-hand dominant, or are they running it both ways?
They'll flip it, but like I said, it's primarily that tight end wing set on one side and the wide out and slot on the other. So you'll see that a lot. They are, like I said, they will run. They're more run heavy than they are pass. A physical group. Like I said, with that running back there, they're trying to get the ball in his hands.
Defense, what's it look like?
Defense is very similar to what you've been seeing. They base out of a 3-4. They're going to play more man coverage than we've seen in the past. Those guys, they're trying to load the box. A team like us who's had success. We talked about Cody having over 100 yards. Keelan Simpson's done a really good job for us at running back. They're going to try to load the box and take that away from us.
Prove you can throw it.
Right. So, we're excited about what our receivers and quarterback can do. So that's going to be a big opportunity for them. Anytime you get man cards, Keelan Simpson's done a really good job for us at running back. They're going to try to load the box and take that away from us.
Prove you can throw it.
Right. So, we're excited about what our receivers and quarterback can do. So that's going to be a big opportunity for them. Anytime you get man coverage, you got to try to hurt them,
That's like I told you beginning this week. I think this is the week where we establish, that passing game. I think it's.
Well, and it's a balancing act. Friday night with Bahalia, once we got going, we could pretty much run what we wanted to. So, later in the game, it got to be where we were trying to balance who got touches and who got touchdowns and stuff like that. It's also a situation where you're not really trying to throw the ball a whole lot. You want to keep the clock going, and so unfortunately, we didn't throw as much as we probably would like to have.
The past few games we've gotten the run, and that's what's been given to us.
Well, and you don't go away from something that's working, right? If you can sit there and pound the football, then why do something else? Now, the answer to probably the contradiction to that is, well, you might need to work on some other stuff, and so we do, and we tell all the time, well, that's what practice is for. But we've got all the confidence in the world in Braden, those guys, that we will throw the ball this week, some, probably more. I think we've been fairly consistent 60-40, even though it hadn't always seemed like that. So we certainly feel like our receivers and our quarterback are capable of doing a good job there.
I think the fact that we're running the ball so well makes you think we're running the ball a lot. It's not really that we're running a lot. We're running the ball well.
Well, and you do a lot of what happened at Memphis when you were there.
Yeah,
when Clay Helton was there, they were throwing as almost extensions of the run game.
Clay got that big win. He was at Georgia Southern, who beat Nebraska.
Yeah,
so,
and he was your offensive coordinator at Memphis, right?
But we did. What you're talking about is our screen game. We do a lot of quick game to the sideline, a lot of key screens, a lot of tunnel screen concepts. You've seen several times or do running back screens to Keelan and to Cody. They all do a really good job there, and that's an extension. That's an extension of our run game, but that's all definitely passing yards. So anytime you're a spread offense, you're trying to take plays over the top. You use the field sideline to sideline, but our philosophy, you've still got to find a way to run the football. So we're going to do that. You've seen, if you watch State, Mike Leach has even been running the football more lately. So
really,
well, tell me about your injury situation.
Got Kathy back today. His knee's not 100%.
So does that put Conley back at center?
So Conley will go back to center. So we're excited about that. We want Ethan, Kathy 100%. We'll keep tracking him. Tomorrow will be pretty much a run through. Then Friday's game day, so we can kind of keep seeing how he's progressing.
What about Drew Hobson? I hadn't heard much about him this year, and I know he's been injured.
Yeah, Drew's still getting over that fractured shoulder blade, but it's going well. I think he goes back to the doctor in 2 weeks. So, optimistically, we think we won't be too much longer without him. And, and Coach Wheeler knows Drew, but for you guys that have seen him before, Drew's the bull in the china shop that is just going to wreak havoc.
You'll go to practice, and he looks like he is just –
he's dying not to be out there.
Gosh, so when he comes back – I was listening to him today, and he's just eyed in. When they're on defense, he's eyed in watering. So when he comes back, that's going to be exciting.
When I told his mom, you say bull in a china shop, but I don't even think that's a good enough analogy. He's more like a bull in a hardware store. He'd tear up the hardware store.
Well, and like Coach is saying, Coach comes out there. I enjoy Coach coming out there at the end of practice a lot of days after he's done with baseball, but he'll sit there and he's swinging. He's swaying. He's ready to move, and And like I said, if you sit there and watch him, if he's not in the game, he's going to be swaying back and forth. He's going to be holding his arms, trying to restrain himself. He's a lot of pent up aggression, and so it's
and that says a lot about a kid too. You get a lot of kids get hurt. You might not see them till forward. That dude's there. He's watching.
He cares about it.
Yep. So we're definitely excited to get Drew back. Drew's going to be a big asset back to that inside linebacker spot. We're very pleased with how a lot of those other guys have done. But Drew brings a different side of aggression to the table. Stephen Woods has been back there, done a really good job. Parker Skinner stepped in as a 9th grader, and then Keener has been there and has played from started every game so far. So
it sounds like y'all are basically home and away every other week.
We are. Our schedule got set up this year.
The odd weeks are basically away, and the even weeks are basically at home.
That's right.
So in week 6 we'll be at home. Week 8.
Yep.
So tell me which of those weeks is homecoming? Is it week 6 or week 8?
It's North Pontotoc. I believe that date is October the 14th, if I'm not mistaken.
So about a month.
Yeah, we're a few weeks away. So after we got Booneville, then we got Corinth, Pontotoc, Ripley, then North Pontotoc.
Gotcha.
So about a month away, yeah.
So a month away. And then tell us a little bit about the live stream and just kind of call out the folks that are working on the live stream.
Yeah, we do it every week. We've got a lot of different sponsors that have sponsored games and doing commercial sponsors, and that's so people in the community, if they can't make it out to the game, they get to follow it. If your grandparents live in Ohio and want to follow Little Billy, they're able to do that. But it takes a lot of work, like you said. Chris Russell, the journalism staff, day in and day out, work on that thing. They do a tremendous job with it. Our radio guys with WNAU radio, they pipe that feed in there. This past week, I think they had a little trouble the second half. Whether it's internet and they're trying to use a hotspot or a school's internet or weather, we had a lot of weather issues. It looked like rain at any point this past week, and prepared for rain. Didn't really know how that was going to work out, but it didn't get wet at all. But I know Chris was up there worried constantly with that equipment and the weather. So, but those guys and that group of students do a tremendous job with it. I think it's fun because it kind of coincides with journalism at school and digital media. There's a lot of it that's involved in it. So it's right up Chris's alley, and they do a tremendous job.
Yeah, I think it's important to call out that some schools and districts will have an all-adult crew run that, and it looks very professional. What I like about what New Albany's doing is it's not all adults doing it. So at times, it's going to look like it's not professionals running the broadcast, but at least the students are getting the opportunity to learn how to do it, whether it's from a technical standpoint, a camera standpoint, an interview, whatever. So excited they did it. But if you are in town, we'd encourage you to go to the game and support the Bulldogs in person. Is there anything else?
Well, I think, they've got a group of parents. I think they're doing some tents up on that front field before the game. So that's an awesome deal.
Awesome.
We got some tailgating.
What time does that
on.
start?
They use about an hour for kickoff.
Yeah, I think they'll be there.
So we're kicking off 7:30, so about 6:30.
Yeah, I think between 6:30, I think you'll see there. They're gonna.
It was a lot of people there. I drove the old golf cart through there. There's a ton of people. A ton of people.
Well, that goes back.
That was awesome.
We want Friday night that to be the place to be. We want friends, family, everybody in New Albany. If you're here and if you're in town, come out Friday night. Watch us play Booneville. It's going to be a good game. Like I said, the tailgate. I know they've got some parents and some churches and different organizations going to be tailgating this week. It's a great atmosphere, and we want it to be even better.
Yeah, you got me excited to go Friday night, but also, Coach, I can't wait till baseball season starts. When is the first baseball game? And usually it seems like it's in February, but it's almost too cold to be playing baseball.
It is on Valentine's Day. And we play Center Hill at home, I believe.
So you already know.
Okay with that?
Yes, that's just part of it. I don't know if we've had a Valentine's Day since we got married.
They did change up. They get a little bit quicker start this year.
So we actually get to go after school as soon as we get back from Christmas break, which is
you're talking about with practice, then the first game is. And for those that don't know, the season might have started in March or late February, but you couldn't practice till like January 31st. Yeah. So you're saying right when you come back from Christmas break, you can go right to practice. Is that for all spring sports?
I know it's baseball and softball. The big thing there was, sports that were dependent upon fields and stuff outside. It's a terrible time of the year, whether it's cold or rainy or wet.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time they were not getting the preparation they needed, so they extended that for them. So I think that was a good move by MHSAA.
And it's probably good too because it just kind of builds up stamina in their arm to be able to be out there practicing. But also when you kind of get north of Jackson, the weather's a little different than it is when you're below or south of Hattiesburg and on the coast. So maybe balances that.
You know, and that goes back to just preparing and training those athletes. Bottom line, it's a huge part of coaching, right? You know, whether it's football and we're in the weight room trying to build mass and flexibility and different things, and basically explosive lifts. You know, whether it's arm training or just whatever the case, like you talked about the weight program that they've got going in baseball, monitoring their weight. We talked a little bit about guys gaining weight and, you
Injury
know,
prevention. Yeah.
And I'll just be honest, you look at our program in the past, you'd see some smaller kids out there trying to compete with some very talented, good athletes. And I think physical fitness was something that, you know, that Drew's done a really good job since he's been here, tracking those weights, trying to get guys bigger. It's something we do at football.
Weigh-ins is a big deal for New Albany baseball now.
When you mentioned earlier some of the guys that gained some weight, tell us about that real quick. And you don't have to name the kids, but give me some examples.
Once a month we do a weigh-in. So you got a goal, a target goal, what you need to be this month. So, I mean, you just got to hit it. And then there's stuff if you don't hit it for the whole team. But it's a big accountability. And the guys, man, when it's weigh day, they're excited about it. They got that scale. I had Logan Voles. I don't know if y'all have seen Logan Voles lately, but he is done got.
He's getting big and strong.
Very big linebacker looking kid.
He is hitting bombs. He has gotten big. Well, he rolls to practice with a legit balance three-way scale on his shoulder. It probably weighs 100 pounds, carrying it across right field to home plate. He said, weigh in, let's go. But they love it. They love it. But it's awesome because as a team, everybody on the team, all 20 players that we have, you know, right now tracking, they've all gained at least 10 pounds since the past 2 months. And we've had probably 4 now that's around 20 pounds gain. One that I can put out there, I'll put out there, and he don't mind. Silas McKinney. When you see that kid, he's going to be my starting shortstop more than likely this year, senior. He has gained. He's probably up 22 pounds since I first met him. And when we first started talking, you know, he said, I want to play college ball. And I was like, man, you're really small. You're really small. And that dude has bought in. He looks good. He's gained 22 pounds. He's bought into the nutrition plan. His dad's told me, man, he's eating right. He's doing it. But it's just the buy-in. That's been awesome.
So it's been weights, nutrition, all that type of stuff to get him in.
And I think, you know, the weights have been around for a long time, but that nutrition and that tracking your weight and that stuff that programs they don't all do. You know, whether if it's an offensive line, defensive lineman, a first baseman, a shortstop, you know, there is a prime weight for every individual and every position. And, you know, to try to get those guys in that best, to be at their best, well, that's their body in their best shape too. So it's a big thing.
It translates, you know, when they get like our age and we need to work out, we need to eat right. And, you know, that's
no question.
But maybe, you know, it goes on, you know, because that's what we want. At the end of the day,
lifelong thing.
At the end of the day, you know, we want to win ball games. We do, but we want these kids to have successful lives, and that's just going to be something else, just another tool for them to be more successful, you know.
That's all right. Well, good luck Friday night.
Absolutely.
Good luck on Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks so much for being here. We want to thank you for joining us for episode 4 of Inside New Albany High School Football. Our site sponsor, again, is Wally Morgan State Farm, and our show sponsor is Gumtree Mortgage.
Jody Walls, Brady Brock, appreciate those guys, and Wally Morgan for sure.
Yeah, so thanks so much for joining us, and we'll see you next week. Go Bulldogs.
Thank you.
Wally Morgan State Farm is proud to host Coach Cody Stubblefield's New Albany Bulldog pregame show.
At Wally Morgan State Farm, family is important to us. We think of ourselves as a family and our community as a family, and nothing is more important than nurturing the youth in our community. We are super proud of Coach Stubblefield and all the work he's done for Bulldog football, and we are super excited to support him and the entire team and see what they do this season. Go Dogs!
This week's Hype Video is brought to you by Pam Brown State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Gear for the presentation of the colors and the playing of our national anthem by the Pride of New Albany Marching Band under the direction of Drum Major Eric Flores. Tonight the colors are being presented by the New Albany High School Air Force Junior ROTC Color Guard.
On the right side, a sophomore wearing number 13, 5'9", 140-pound Jeb Boland. In the slot on the right, 14, junior, 5'7", 145, Caleb Shaw. The tight end wearing number 35, a sophomore, 6 foot, 210 pounds, Jaden Hicks. The running back for the Bulldogs wearing number 22, senior, 5'7", 150, Cody Atkinson. And the quarterback for the Bulldogs, number 2, a freshman, 6'1", 162, Braden Shettles. And that's the offensive starters for the Bulldogs tonight. And that's brought to you by Wyndham TV and Appliance. We'll be back with the defensive starters after these messages. Tight end wearing number 95, a freshman, 6'5", 280-pound Emmanuel Tucker. Linebacker core for the Bulldogs wearing number 20, a senior, 5'9", 190-pound Jarrell Boland. In the left side on the middle wearing number 5, a freshman, 5'9", 175-pound Parker Skinner. On the outside on the right wearing number 3, a junior, 5'10", 185-pound Keelan Shaw. And in the middle on the right side, wearing number 12, a junior, 5'8", 130-pound Jack Keener. In the secondary for the Bulldogs, wearing number 14, a junior, 5'7", 145-pound Caleb Shaw. In the strong safety position, wearing number 13, a sophomore, 5'9", 140-pound Jeb Boland. Free safety for the Bulldogs, wearing number 4, a sophomore, 5'7", 140-pound DJ Robinson. The right corner, wearing number 22, a senior, 5'7", 150-pound Cody Atkinson. For your kicking game tonight, long snapper wearing number 52, Ethan Conley. At the holder for the Bulldogs, wearing number 13, Jeb Boland. The kickers tonight, you'll see both, number 80, Grayson Alexander, and number 29, Whit Robbins. And the punter for the Bulldogs, wearing number 26, Max Sheffield. That's your Wyndham TV and Appliance defensive starting lineup. We'll be back with more after this kickoff.
Number 12, Keener. Booneville won the toss and deferred to the second half, so the Bulldogs, Kurt, are going to get the football to start this football game.
No question about it. You can listen to this game on WNAU 1470. Also streaming WNAU.com. Or go to New Albany Schools YouTube, New Albany Schools, and you'll find the game there. That's done by the journalism department director, Chris Russell. And tonight he's got a good crew. I recognize some of these names, and I know they do a good job. Luke Henry, Aaliyah Hudson, Chris Carter. I specifically remember Aaliyah and Luke from last year, and just do an outstanding job.
No doubt about it. They do a great job. I have people comment to me every week, all week, about how the production, how well it is, and despite me and you, it turns out to be really good. This kickoff and all kickoffs this year are brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. Northeast Mississippi Community College began the 2022-23 athletic season with 5 home football games. The Tigers are currently 1-2, came up short last night in a overtime loss to the Itawamba Tigers, 28-27 there in Fulton. That was a tough one to take. They have a homecoming week with the Northeast Tigers host Mississippi Delta on September the 22nd. The remaining home games are East Central on October the 2nd, October the 6th, East Mississippi on October the 13th, and the Northwest Rangers on October the 27th. Visit www.nemccathletics.com for a complete schedule plus up-to-date news and all Northeast athletic programs, and you can watch Northeast football all season on nemccctv.com.
Blue Devils are getting ready to get both kickoff teams are on the field, getting ready to get this game underway as we've got a beautiful night for football here at New Albany High School. And the Bulldogs get Shaw and Clay back deep, lined up along the 14-yard line. And to kickoff from Hannah, the Blue Devils, he'll tee it up just almost right in the middle of the field at the 40-yard line.
Turf field looks good again tonight, man. I'm talking about really, really looks good.
Clay and Shaw, they're going to come on up a little bit shallow, come back about deepest of the three is Shaw, and he's at the 20. Squib foot bounces across the ground. Good job of getting on the football over there. I think that's Simpson, Keith. And good job of kind of bobbled it, stayed after it, and came up with it.
Yeah, they kicked a little squib kicked over there. Keelan did a good job of getting down to make the play, kind of like a shortstop there, and it popped up, hit him in the chest, but he did a good job of scooting over to get on it. Bulldogs are going to, I don't know what we got going on here, Kurt. Looks like we may have a penalty that I missed. Because
well, I think we do. Let's send it down to David. What we got, David?
They call it an illegal procedure.
Offsides. I'm not sure that was Simpson on that ball. He had got on that at the far side of the field. Who is that, Keith?
Maybe 7. It may be Shumpert.
7, that's Shumpert. That's exactly right. Back up the Blue Devils 5 yards. They'll tee it up at the 35-yard line. As one of the guys going down on the kickoff was across that 35-yard line prior to the ball being kicked. Shaw will be about the 28-yard line awaiting this kick by Hannah. And there's another squib kick. It's going to be taken right there by Play, I believe. Straight ahead he goes, tries to get behind the blocker. He's going to get about a 5-yard return out of it, taken out of bounds at the 42-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs are going to pick up about 6 or 7 yards on making them re-kick it there. Good job getting down on the ball by Zach and getting possession of it. Went up the sideline there, and not a whole lot there, but as you said, the Bulldogs are going to have really good field position to start this football game.
11:53 in the first quarter, just underway. As Bolin and DJ Robinson go wide to the right side of the field, Shaw and Shumpert wide to the left. Shettle sends a man in motion, drops back to pass, hits his receiver out in the flats, picks up a block. He's at the midfield stripe, inside the 40, down to the 37-yard line. 1st and 10, and a nice job of blocking over. I think that was Shumpert, Keith.
It was Shumpert, number 7 for the Bulldogs. Did a really good job of engaging the defensive back. And I want to tell you something that Braylon, that time, what he did, he threw the ball perfect to Atkinson, just laid it out there perfect in front of him, and a really good play altogether.
Twin receivers left and right. Settles back to pass, sets up a little bubble screen underneath the Shaw. He's at the 30, turns it in at the 20. Knocked out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Now they're going to say he did get in. I thought the official came up, stepped up at the 1, and now they're going to say touchdown.
Yeah, one guy was fixing to mark him out, and the other guy gave the signal. But just, again, a perfect play call, really well executed, blocking, throwing, receiving, everything. Just a very impressive drive right there by the Bulldogs.
Alexander will come in for the, extra point. He's 10 for 10 on the season, Keith.
Don't put that pressure on him, but...
we're going to pressure if he can take the pressure if he's 10 for 10.
It's a big one.
Conley will snap it, Bolin will hold it. Good snap, good hold, good kick up, high, long, down the middle, and the Tallahassee Gourmet's extra point is good. Bulldogs 7, Booneville nothing. Back in 60 seconds.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
He's got some running room up the middle. He's taken down from behind at the 34-yard line, actually across the 35 to the 36. He had one man to beat her. He was gone.
Oh, my goodness. It opened up there, Kurt. I thought he was fixing to take it to the house for sure. And as you said, somebody grabbed him from behind by the ankles, or he may have taken it to the house. And he's somebody we're going to have to deal with tonight now. He's a good athlete. had some good games for them this year.
I think that touchdown to Shaw was actually a 36-yard touchdown reception. As Gillum, the 10th grader, works the quarterback, sends 3 receivers wide to the right. Bulldogs in that 3-down lineman set. Brings a man in motion, hands it to him, trying to get outside, spins away from one man, taken down by the next. That was Bowling. He got 1 yard out of it. Bring up 2nd down and 9.
Good job that time by Jarrell of turning him back in, and number 12, Keener there being in position. Keener and Bowling making the play. Good job by the Bulldogs.
Brings his team to the line. 10:53 remaining first quarter. Bulldogs with an early 7-0 lead. Gillum brings his man in motion right to left. Now he stops and sets up. Turns around, comes back, hands it straight ahead to his running back. Got some running room, got some speed. He's going to take it all the way. He's got 1 man to beat. It's a 20. At the 10, touchdown. And Kings, once he broke into the open, nobody was going to catch him. Young man had good speed.
Well, he's definitely an athlete. He's made some plays all year, and that time it just a really good job of blocking up front by the Booneville Blue Devils, and the Bulldogs missed a couple of tackles, and once they did, it was over. He was taking it to the house.
Number 8, Leslie, with a 62-yard run. And here comes your extra point, as always, brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet. Down on Main Street, historic downtown New Albany, Mississippi.
Got a penalty there on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, one of the outside guys jumped into the neutral zone. He'll move it up half the distance, and the Blue Devils might decide to go for 2. I think the discussion is right now. No,
they declined the penalty.
Declined the penalty. Is exactly what they did. Good snap, good hold, good kick. Did it get through? It did. We got a 7-7 football game. You're listening to Sports Connection, back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not so good times too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
High kick fielded by Shaw at the 18-yard line. Tries to get outside. He's not going to get there. Got a 4-yard return out of it about the 24-yard line. That was Clay on the return for the Bulldogs. And a 4-yard return marked the football just shy of the 25-yard line. With 10:23 remaining in the first quarter, we've got a tied football game, 7-7.
Yeah, just explosive first few minutes here, Kurt, in this football game.
Twin receivers both left and right. As Shettles looks over the Booneville defense, brings Shaw in motion. Fakes the handoff to him. Give it to Axon straight ahead. He's got some running room across the 35, taken down at the 40. Give him a 15-yard gain and a first down for Atkinson.
Good job up front. The guys running a little trap up there, and Cody did a good job of cutting off the pulling guard's backside and made it up to there, picked up about 12 yards.
Shettles working in a hurry, sends 3 receivers wide to the right, rolls to his right, looking, trying to find a man. Still looking, sets up and throws it back into the middle of the field. Overshot his receiver, trying to get it to Clay. It'll go incomplete.
Well, Well, good job there by the offensive line of picking up. They were blitzing that time, and Braden did a really good job of avoiding everything rolling to the sideline. He did the thing you, as a coach, probably don't want to see him do, threw it back in the middle of the field like that, but was able to get away with it. Incomplete pass.
Shettles keeps twin running back alongside, hand is a Shaw, the deeper of the two. Breaks a tackle off tackle across midfield, cuts it back in. He's at the 40, he's at the 30, he's at the 20, he's into the land of milking honey. And a nice run by Shaw, a 60-yard touchdown run by Shaw, and the Bulldogs go up 13-7.
Well, good job there, as you said, up front, and then Shumpert, the receiver out there, number 7, did a good job of blocking, but didn't do anything foolish, didn't clip, didn't hold anything. He was out there, and Shaw ran right behind him, cut to the outside, and was able to get to the end zone. Bulldogs score again, 13-7, pinning the extra point.
Blue Devils got a man getting up a little slow. He's up on his own feet under his own power. And this extra point brought to you by Tallahatchie Gourmet on Main Street in historic downtown New Albany.
I didn't get to go down there today, Kurt.
I didn't either, but they have some delicious plate lunches, I can tell you that.
Salads are good. I've been making it down there about every Friday, but didn't make it today, darn it.
Monday through Saturday at Tallahatchie Gourmet. Robbins will come on for this extra point. Good snap from Conley. Holds down, kick is up, it's high, it's long, and it's right through the pipe. And I had said a minute ago that Alexander was 10 for 10 on extra points. Robbins is now 7 for 7. Plus he's got 2 field goals, one the longest being a 42-yarder. So we've got a little something going on with the kicking game, and we're going to try our best to keep up with it and see how long it can keep going.
Man, I'm telling you, both of them, when they kick it, it's got some pop.
It really does.
I mean, the kid from Booneville made his, and it just barely got over. But them two, they can pop them in from everywhere.
Both above average kicker from what we usually see, week in and week out in high school. Some teams have great kickers and some don't. I would call both of these guys as close to great as you can be.
Very impressive. This kickoff and all kickoffs is brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. You can visit www.nmccathletics.com for a complete schedule plus up-to-date news on all Northeast athletic programs.
Here comes Robbins' kick. It's high and it's long, and it's going to go out of bounds around the 15-yard line, and we'll just see Booneville have the opportunity to take it at the 35-yard line or require the Bulldogs to kick it over.
Guys, I talked to Coach Hammond after that last series and told him I expected more out of his defense. He hadn't missed a tackle in a long time, so he said I could quote him on that.
Well, they did a good job on that play for sure. Ain't no doubt about blocking and all that, and we did miss some tackles. But, again, if our offense keeps rolling like that, the defense is just going to have to make some plays, and we'll get through this one fine.
Mark it at the 35-yard line. That's where the Blue Devils will take the football. 9 minutes, 39 seconds remaining in the first quarter. As we've wound up, Booneville's got almost a full side over there, full house, as you would anticipate for as long as these two teams have played one another.
Oh, I got a good trivia question for you tonight on that too, Kurt.
Twin receivers, wide to the left for the Blue Devils. We've got movement along the line of scrimmage, and I think the left guard for the Blue Devils moved. Let's send it down to David.
Yeah, number 58 got a little early start there. He was anticipating that big number 95 coming at him.
Back it up 5 yards to the 30-yard line. Make it 1st and 15. Twin receivers wide to the left. They'll set a wing back to the right. One running back for the young quarterback as he fakes a handoff, rolls left, fires a bullet in the middle of the field. He's got a man wide open. It's a 30 down to the 40, taken down from behind inside the 25-yard line. inside the 25. Yeah, I thought they were going to mark it wrong. They make it at the 22-yard line.
Well, just not good defense there. Just a blown assignment. The guy's running wide open. I will tell you that the young man from Booneville, sophomore quarterback, has got an arm on him, though. He threw that one on the rope.
47-yard completion down to the 22 as three receivers go wide left. Now they bring one of them in motion. Fake it one way, bring it back inside to number one. He got it to the 20-yard line, give him 2 yards on it.
Well, they were trying some misdirection there. Brought somebody in motion, then brought one back from right to left. And I'm thinking, Kurt, if this isn't the CFL, they had 2 guys in motion when the ball was snapped. And I don't think you can do that. But
not supposed to.
That's what they did then.
That was Young on the carry. They got away with it. Gillum, the young 10th grade quarterback for the Blue Devils, got a cannon of an arm, fires a bullet out in the flats, taken down immediately, well covered by the Bulldogs cornerback on that side. It'll be shy of a first down. We're just going to have to see where they're going to mark it. It's going to be about 3rd down and 4. We got about 4 yards on that one.
Good job out there. I couldn't tell. I think that may be, I don't know if that's Shumpert over there at the cornerback, but really good job of playing cornerback on that particular play.
That was Cody Atkinson.
Thank you, David.
3rd down and 4 for the Blue Devils. Right at the 15-yard line as Gillum rolls right. He's got a man, overshot him right along the goal line. Had him open, but he overshot him.
Yep, he did. He had a man running wide open again, and it was a tough pass. He was rolling and kind of jumped up to throw the football. Good job of defense again. Looks to me like Booneville's going to go for it right here, Kurt. 4th down, about 4 yards to go from the Bulldogs. What did we say earlier, Kirk? From the Bulldogs, about 16-yard line?
Yeah, right at the 16, just inside the 16. It'll be 4th and 4. A tight end to the right, a wing back to the left. Fakes a handoff, rolls to his right, does Gillum, dumps it out, complete at the 10, down to the 5, taken out of down at the 4-yard line, but not until he gets a big first down. They're actually going to mark it at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal to go.
Well, Bulldogs defense right now is just not taking care of their assignments is basically what is happening, because he's having receivers running wide open on every play, and got to do a better job of playing our assignment football.
He'll send twin receivers to the left, work a wing back and a tight end to the right. Bring a man in motion, try to get an overload situation. Hand it off right up the middle, and he waltzes into the end zone. Touchdown for the Blue Devils.
Well, so far this game is a race for sure. Both offenses are just going down the football field with ease, and nobody's slowing them down. We've got 7 minutes and 13 seconds left, pinning the extra point. Booneville's trying to tie this football game 14-all.
Got us off balance on defense a little, David. They're really mixing it up good.
You're exactly right, Kirk. The running back's running hard, and guys are running wide open in the secondary.
And the extra point's up, and it's good, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds. Lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
Field in at the 20-yard line, out to the 25 to the 30. Twist and turn and kick, taken down at the 26-yard line. is Clay for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, another one of those pooch kicks, and Zach did a good job of getting possession of it, running up the field, and able to pick up about 13 yards on the return. And, no, actually, I'm sorry, about 16 yards on the return. The Bulldogs will have possession at the 37-yard line, first down and 10.
Guys, they got a heat timeout.
And we'll take one with them. We're burning up. Back in 60 seconds.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
Give Simpson 3 yards on the carry. It settles his back, and now we've got some movement along the line, and the defensive end for the Blue Devils, I think, jumped into the neutral zone.
It looked like it from here, Kurt. That's exactly what the call is going to be. The Bulldogs are going to get 5 yards out of that. They're going to bring up second down and about 3 yards to go for the Bulldogs. 6:41 left in the first quarter.
Mark it is a 45-yard line. Shettle's got twin receivers left and right. He's back to pass. He's got time. Good protection. Looking deep. Trying to get it to Shaw. Overshot him down around the 20-yard line. He was well covered there by Louisville's number 14, Keith Wellington. And it'll bring up third down and a couple. Good time to take a shot downfield with a short yardage play coming up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the offensive line did a really good job of giving Braden time that time. And Shaw ran a really good route, and Braden just threw the ball a little bit long on that particular play.
Third down and a short 2 for the Bulldogs, and the handoff is straight ahead to Atkinson, and he needed 2, and he got 3. First and 10 is the 48.
Yep, good blocking up front.
That was Simpson.
That was Simpson, and good hard running. First down, the Bulldogs are going to have it at our own 49-yard line.
Shaw and Shumpert come to the short side of the field. As once again, they fake it to Simpson. Now they give it to him. He's trying to get outside. Turns the corner. He's got down the sideline inside the 40, and they're going to mark him out of bounds along the 36-yard line. A good job by Simpson of staying in bounds and making a big play out of it.
Kurt, we got a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be on the Bulldogs. Going to bring us back. But Keelan got that first down before the flag on his own because they were in the backfield before he ever got started. They're going to call holding on the Bulldogs, so it's going to move us back. But a really good play by Keelan that time.
Going to bring it back on a holding call, David.
Yeah, it was on the back side of the play over here, but I'm not sure exactly what number they called on.
Bring it back to the 49-yard line. It'll remain first down. It will be first down. But now we've got to stop it to play once again. I didn't see what happened down there, but there must have been some movement.
Ball start on the Bulldogs.
Back them up 5 more. That'll bring the football back to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first and 15.
Well, just, the offense looked really good there early, and then it just kind of for this far into the season, a little sloppy right now. Need to settle down and get things rolling.
DJ and Bolin go wide to the right. Seattle sends Atkinson, works him in the slot. Back to pass. He's got time. He's looking. He's got Atkinson. Makes a diving catch inside the 25-yard line. It's the 22, and he reached out and got it, Keith.
Well, just a really good play. The Bulldogs just ran Cody out in motion like he was coming in motion.
I think they may got flags again.
Guys, we got a illegal shift by the Bulldogs, but what an awesome catch by Cody Atkinson.
A great play by Cody Atkinson, and I guess they're going to say he turned upfield too, but I didn't think he did. Did you notice it?
I kind of thought he did. He did. That's exactly right. He did do that. It was a good call, great play there, but Cody did. He started to the line of scrimmage just a little bit early.
He came from running back, and he went in motion. And you cannot turn upfield prior to the snap, and he must have been a split second quick. Back it up, it'll still be first down. Mark it at the 39-yard line, Bulldogs territory. And Shettles back to pass again. He's got time setting up a screen. Now he rolls left, he throws it into the middle. It's going to be incomplete. And we're lucky we didn't get an illegal receiver downfield at a minimum.
I agree with you.
We can't get on the official. Just 54 for the Bulldogs was blocking down here next to the intended receiver.
We had a couple of our linemen down there. I don't know if they were out for a pattern or blocking.
What I think, Peyton Rogers and them, I think it must have been originally set up to be a screen pass. So they went ahead and released the screen, wasn't there, and Shettles came on out and sprinted out.
I agree with you. That's exactly what was happening, and it just didn't materialize, and we're going in the wrong direction right now. Got some scores coming in early from Chevron shortstop across the street from the high school here in New Albany. Harrison Central over Tylertown 7-0. Kurt, we got another flag there. Did you get that one?
I think they called a tap on top of the head, David Good. Is that illegal receiver downfield?
That's exactly what they call.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And I had to say,
kind of a delayed call. I'm not sure why they called it at the point in the time they did, but they called it.
I agree. I think it was the right call.
Yeah. Shettles is going to run the option. He's going to keep it, turns it inside. He's in a foot race. He's across midfield at the 40, at the 30, at the 20. Taken out of bounds at the 15-yard line. And Shettles showed option, kept it himself, turned it inside. Big run for the Bulldogs.
Well, great call there. It's not something we've shown a lot of this year, and Braden did a really good job of running the option, and really could have gone either way. He could have pitched the football or ran it like he did, and he made the right decision there, able to pick up big yardage for the Bulldogs.
First down. The best thing about that play was no flag.
First down at the 14-yard line. Shettles sends Shaw in motion. He gives it to Atkinson straight ahead. Breaks one tackle, runs over another, still on his feet. Touchdown! Cody Atkinson into the land of milk and honey.
Wow.
And he bounced off about 3 would-be tacklers, finally ran over one. Nice job of running the football by Cody.
Cody's 5'7", 150 in the program, and he runs like he's 6'2", 220. I mean, he ran really hard into the end zone, able to pick up that touchdown. Again, great job. Once the offense got on track in that series, moved it right down the field.
He doesn't mind getting down behind those shoulder pads as Alexander comes in for the extra point. And it is good.
He put it on.
Bulldogs go up 21-14, and Alexander is now 12 for 12 on extra points. We got a flag come flying in here at the end of the kick. Don't know what it could be. I think somebody might have said something.
I know Coach Stubblefield's talking to one of his players about something, and evidently that's what happened. He said something.
You know the way they throw it.
Unsportsmanlike on number 3.
Well, I didn't really. We don't know what's being said down there, but you know we had 4 penalties in a row back up here. Surely somebody didn't get up on the wrong side of the bed this morning and come to the ball game flag happy.
I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if he said something to the ref because there were nothing but Bulldogs around.
That's right.
When he went through there, and unless he said something that offended the ref, that's the only thing the flag could have been on.
I couldn't agree more, and I don't know what he could have said to him. All fairness, I said those 4 flags, but I thought the refs had done a pretty decent job thus far.
Well, maybe they were getting tired of not.
I mean, in all fairness, the illegal receiver downfield.
It was legit.
We saw it.
They must be from Prince County.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Probably from Wheeler.
Robbins will come on, he'll kick the football off. They're still discussing where they are going to place the football. I don't know what the holdup is. They're having a discussion over here with Coach Stubblefield, and there's still some question of what's going on. David?
I'm not sure exactly what's going on either. They got Coach Hammond and Coach Stubblefield talking to the officials, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, I think they've got it straightened out, whatever it is. Robbins is going to wind up kicking the football from the 25-yard line, a penalty being marked off after the kickoff. So Booneville Blue Devils ought to get really good field position as New Albany leads this football game 21-14, 4:27 remaining first quarter. And here comes Robbins with a kick. High towering kick fielded at the 25-yard line, out to the 30s at the 35. Taken down at the 42-yard line. May have fumbled the football. I think he fell back on it. It'll be first down, and the Blue Devils have excellent field position to work with.
Well, good kick there by Witt. Again, when you have a penalty like that sets you back, it's going to give them an opportunity, and Booneville's going to have great field position. And just to be honest with you, it's time for our defense to step up right here and make a play. I mean, our offense is playing excellent tonight. Defense is struggling early, and it's time for them to tighten the reins up a little.
It really is. Give it to Booneville. They've kept us in. Now they're still discussing it. Oh, some discussion over here with Coach Stubblefield.
The head man in the white hat's been talking to Cody a lot tonight. I don't know if he's asking him to go fishing tomorrow or what it is, but they've talked a lot.
They really have. Bulldogs defense been a little off balance these first couple of series of the Blue Devils have had the football. They've got it at the 43-yard line. Bring a man in motion right to left. Hand it to the big running back straight ahead. 1 yard out of it, maybe 2. Give him 2 on it. Make it second down and 8.
Good job that time by the Bulldog defensive front wall of clogging things up. They're going to end up giving him, looks like, about 3 yards, 3.5 yards, but a much better control of the line of scrimmage that time by the Bulldog defense.
Second down and 7 for the Blue Devils. 3 receivers go to the left. And Gillum's back to pass. He's under pressure, fires a bullet, completes it just across midfield at the 49-yard line. He'll be short of a first down by a couple of yards. It'll be third down and 2.
Well, this young man has a cannon on him. I'm telling you, he's a sophomore, you said? Is that right?
That's
the word?
Exactly.
Well, he and Braden both have a great future ahead of them as a quarterback because they've both been impressive.
Most certainly. Third and 2 for the Blue Devils. They come up to the line with a couple of receivers wide to the right. Fake the head up. Picked off by the Bulldogs at the 45, at the 50. Inside the 40-yard line, taken down. Fumbles the football when he was taken down, but the Bulldogs got back on it. And I couldn't tell who intercepted that pass. It looked like number 10. David Good was right on it, David.
That's correct, number 10.
He tapped it and he bobbled it and he came down with it, Keith, and a nice job of returning the football.
That's Cortland Earl, number 18. That's what I thought. That was Cortland that made that play.
Okay.
And
That was my first thought as well, but it was not. It was number 10.
It was a great play right there is all I can tell you because it was threw it right in his face and he just threw his hands up, got the ball, and made a really good play.
Bulldogs have it at 42-yard line. Lead the football game by 7 points. Settles back to pass. He pump fakes. Now he's looking. He's got number 7, Shepard, at the 15, at the 10. And Shepard's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Well, super job of running the route by Shumpert there, and Braden just kind of threw the pump on him just a little bit, faked him, and they bit on it and hit him perfectly in stride. Bulldogs touchdown. This offense is really rolling tonight.
Robbins is going to come in for the Tallahassee Gourmet extra point. 7 for 7 on the season, and I'm getting a little bit nervous, Keith.
We're putting too much pressure on them.
Jeff Bolin does the holding. Conley does the snapping. Good snap, good hold. It's up, it's high, it's long, and he's got his arms up. It's good. Bulldogs 28, Bulldogs 14, back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not so good times too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
Interception by the Bulldogs was by Cortland Earl. We want to correct that. And a nice interception and a nice run by him. As the kickoff by Robbins is going to hit at the 10, roll inside the 5, finally go out of bounds, and I guess they'll bring it out and put it on the 35-yard line.
Well, good kick there by Witt. Just started the ball over on the left side of the field, and it hit. The guy just let it hit, and it rolled out of bounds. But good kick, good job by the offense, good job by the defense of getting the turnover and getting the ball to back to the offense. Things are looking good right now for the Bulldogs.
I'm not sure why they got the clock rolling right now. They're just waiting on Booneville to come off, so should we have the clock rolling?
If my figures are correct, we're 20 for 20 on extra points.
That's pretty impressive.
It is, considering the fact that a couple of SEC schools missed 2 in one game the other day. Gillum fakes a handoff, fires a bullet out at the 40-yard line, breaks a tackle, he's down the sideline, taken out of bounds inside the 40 at the 39-yard line. 19-yard gain by the Blue Devils and a first down.
Well, good pass by the Booneville quarterback. Just that throw right there for a high school, especially for a sophomore, to throw that's a long pass over there to the sideline, and we had a one-on-one situation. Guy was able to fake the Bulldog defender off and pick up the first down.
Gillum works with a one running back set. Sets him off his right side. Fakes the handoff to him. Now he gives it to him straight ahead, 1 yard, maybe 2. Taken down by Tucker.
Good job that time by Emmanuel to make that play. Going to give him, looks like about 2 yards, but good job up front.
Yeah, give him a couple on it. That was Boyd helping Tucker on that tackle. Number 30 for the Bulldogs, working on the inside there. Second down and 8 at the 38-yard line. Handoff goes off the left side. Trying to follow a blocker and does so inside the 30, down to the 25-yard line. I saw a late flag come in, and about the only thing it can almost be over there is going to be a late hit out of bounds, David Good.
Got one back at the line of scrimmage. I believe it's going to be holding. I'm not sure about the one late at the end of the play.
They're definitely fixing to mark it off against Booneville.
They certainly are.
I'm telling you, Kurt, this is 0 for Booneville is a good football player. I don't have their roster, but he's a good player.
He really is a good football player, Keith. Zion Nunn is his name, and he's a good running back. Does a really good job of following his blocking.
Yeah, and he's not easy to bring down. You're not going to bring him down arm tackling him, that's for sure. And I think what you saw on the sideline over there, Kurt, was that the guy was throwing his beanbag, because I just saw it on the replay, and it looked like he was throwing a flag, and that's what it was.
He was marking it, wasn't he?
He was marking it.
We'll mark it at the 48-yard line in Booneville territory as Gillen's back to pass, fires a bullet out in the flat, completes it. Taken down at the 41-yard line by a couple of Bulldogs. The ball came loose, but I think they're going to call him down.
Yeah, they called him down. That was number 14, Wheelington.
He got 9 yards on it, Wellington did, and it'll be 3rd down for the Blue Devils and 12.
Well, they're getting those backs out of the backfield by moving them in motion a little bit, and our linebackers are having a little bit trouble getting into their zone to cover them, but again, we were giving up the short stuff on that play for sure.
Gillum talks to his line. Now he's back in this position, back to pass. Pump fakes one way. Now he's looking at. He is going to take it down, and once again, Big Tucker for the Bulldogs came blowing through the line of scrimmage and got to him.
Wow, really good job by Manuel, just fighting through there, running through 2 people to get back there to the quarterback. And then the quarterback went to throw the football, and when he did, he thought better of it because he saw 6'5" coming at him, and he took a big lick from Emmanuel there for sure.
Tucker checks out of the football game, gets some high fives coming off of the field as the Blue Devils check their punting team on. Bulldogs will get DJ Robertson back along the 25-yard line. The quarterback, Gillen, does the punting. And then we're going to get a stoppage to play. We'll take it with them back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not-so-good times too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
They'll mark it right at the 50-yard line as Shaw gets back deep for the Bulldogs, awaiting the punt. The quarterback, Gillum, does the punting for the Blue Devils. And he got time, and he gets it away. It's a pretty nice punt fielded by Shaw at the 14-yard line. Trying to get outside, racing for the sideline at the 20, at the 30, tries to turn it back in, taken down at the 35-yard line. And now we've got a flag come flying in, and we'll just have to see what that is.
I thought we were going to
actually got 2 flags, guys.
Shaw had about a 20-yard return if it stands.
I think they're going to get us for a darn clip or blocking the back, whatever you want to call it.
Holding on the Bulldogs. First down. Let's see where they're going to say it. They'll mark off 10 yards from the scene of the crime, which was about the 30-yard line. Take it back, about the 35-yard line. Take it back to the 25. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Lead this football game 28-14. As we've had nothing but offense tonight so far.
We have definitely had a show by both offenses, and the Bulldog defense starting to tighten up a little bit. Offense has possession, 11:46 left in the first half, as Kurt said, leading 28-14.
3 receivers wide to the left for Shettles. Handed to his running back straight ahead. Atkinson nowhere to go. He slammed down at the 26-yard line. Give him 1 yard on it. 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, Kurt, just not much there that time. Booneville's defensive front wall just able to hold up, and not anywhere for Cody to run the football that time. Got some scores coming in from the Chevron shortstop across the street from the high school. I'll give you a few scores after this play.
DJ Robinson in motion. Settles it, give it to him. Looks inside, bounces outside, got a little bit of running room. Football comes out, he fumbled it, and the Blue Devils are going to recover it at the 47-yard line. I don't know if somebody must have really hit that ball because it popped straight up in the air and went about 5, 6, 7 yards before a Blue Devil jumped on it.
I think they may be calling him down, Kurt. I can't tell.
Well, I don't think he was down when he fumbled it. Let's look at it and see.
I don't know.
There's a flag on the play on the other side, it looks like.
I know DJ made a really good run because it got clogged up and he just kept going and went to pop to the outside. When he got out there, he's running, and that's exactly, it is definitely a fumble. In my opinion, there's a flag, as David said over there. I don't know what, it's going to be Booneville's
called holding on the Bulldogs.
They'll decline it, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Blue Devils at the 27. Somebody must have hit that football. We can actually watch it on the delay up here, and I mean, it popped out and it went straight up.
Yeah, that guy trailing him hit it and knocked it straight out.
Bulldogs work with 3 down linemen set. Gillum back to pass under heavy pressure. Doesn't get this guy, finally got it away, but throws it short, just trying to dump it off to a receiver. It'll go incomplete. And that time the Bulldogs got a little penetration.
You got it right there, Kurt. A lot of white helmets that time are around Gillen, and not much for him to do, but get rid of it as quick as he could. Good job by the defensive front wall. Got some scores coming in. Upor is leading East Union 20-0. East Webster and Baldwin are playing. Baldwin's up 14-7. Not seeing any more real interest, Kurt.
Twin receivers to the left. Bring a man in motion left and right. And now we're going to have illegal motion. I mean, this number 13 did everything but get set.
Oh my goodness! I didn't know when he was going to. He was moving the whole time doing a jig. He's moving back. They're moving back for sure.
And they also
the delay of the game.
And they also taking him out of the game. Now they're going to discuss it with him over there on the sideline. Yeah, they're going to take him out, let him think about it. It'll be 2nd down and 15. Just shy of midfield at the 48-yard line for the Blue Devils. Gillum sends 3 receivers to the left. Ball's right in the middle of the field, back to pass. He's looking, fires a bullet in the seam, completes it to number 3 inside the 40 down to the 36. And it looks like it's going to be just enough for a 1st down.
Well, just a really good play there by Booneville. Booneville runs a lot of receivers and does a lot of stuff with their receivers, running people out in the flat, running people in the middle, and again, the young man at quarterback for Booneville has got a really strong arm. Just let a guy sit down there in the zone, hit him with the pass, and able to pick up the 1st down.
That was number 3, Kelly, on the reception. This time Kelly goes wide to the right. Gillum hands it off, trying to find some blockers to follow his eye on. Goes all the way back across the field. Got a clip. Now the tackle's made, but we got an obvious clip right there at the 36-yard line, and that one's going to come back.
Yeah, no doubt about that call there, and really good job of running by the running back for Booneville. He came to the left, and there just wasn't anything there. The Bulldog defense did a super job of extending it out. He cut it back to the other side, and we just had what they call just a good old crackback block, and illegal, and they're going to move Booneville back. Some future opponents for the Bulldogs, some more scores from Chevron shortstop. South Pontotoc leads Bruce 24-6. Ripley leads Senatobia 3-0. I'm sorry. Amory over North Pontotoc 24-0. Tishomingo and Kossuth are scoreless. Houston and Corinth are scoreless.
Twin receivers are left. It'll be first and about 26 as Gillum back to pass, breaks the tackle, dumps it off to Zion, and he's taken down and well played right there by Bulldog Keith. Nowhere for them to go now when that was number 20 for the Bulldogs, and they should have known better to go over here on Bowling.
Well, good job by Gerald, as you said, of making the play. An open field tackle, again, with 0, and that's none for Booneville. We've talked about him a lot tonight. He's a great athlete. They threw it to him in the flat. I think that was kind of maybe the second or third option for the quarterback, but Bowling for New Albany did a super job making an open field tackle, keeping him without getting anything.
It'll be second down, about 25, mark it at the 47-yard line. Gillum under pressure, he sidesteps a man, nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down, and now this Bulldog line is getting some penetration, and a late flag comes flying in. And what in the world are they going to call now, David?
I think they're going to call on the Bulldogs.
I don't know. Golly, that was...
Well, they're going to mark something off against the Dogs.
Personal foul on New Albany. Wow, that's...
They're going to give Booneville 15 yards is what they're going to do. Going to bring it all the way down to the 30, 40, 39-yard line. And instead of third and long, it's going to be third down and 4.
I think they're... Oh, man, wow, what a call that is. I think they're calling number 35 for the Bulldogs. Hicks coming in a little late. I mean, it was just... They were all making the play and really disappointed in that call. But good job by the Bulldog defense of putting pressure on the Blue Devils.
Two running backs set for the Blue Devils. Fakes a handoff back deep as Gillum. He's got a man wide open, and he's going to tiptoe into the tulips in the end zone. Touchdown for Booneville, and nobody there for the Bulldogs.
Well, just really and truly really good offense by Booneville. They're running, like I say, they got receivers running out, and they're running wide open, missing assignments, I guess, by the Bulldog defensive backs. But I'm telling you, if you got a receiver running wide open on this team, that young man's going to hit him in the hands.
They're running real sharp routes, Keith, and like you say, all you got to do is stick your hands up, the ball's going to be there.
Yeah.
Hannah's on for the extra point. And it's going to be good. 28-21, back in 60 seconds.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds. Lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value, too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate, too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
I got to play golf in the morning in the club championship. I'm trying to win the club championship.
That'd be all right. 28-21, New Albany Bulldogs lead the football game. And the kick is a high kick, short kick, fielded at the 20-yard line, out to the 25 to the 30. Breaks the tackle, now we've got a foot race. He's at the 40, he's got one man to beat at the 30, at the 20. He's going to take it all the way. Touchdown for the Bulldogs. Cody Atkinson.
Wow. Really?
Wow.
when he got outside the Booneville defenders, there wasn't no way they were going to catch him. Really good running, good blocking by the return team. Big play. Bulldogs needed that.
Alexandra come in for the Tallahatchie Gourmet extra point. He's perfect on the season. I've got him 12 for 12. Come on, let's make it 13 for 13. Got a good snap and a good hold. It's up, it's high, it's long. And it's money right down the middle. Bulldogs 35, Booneville 21. Back in 60 seconds.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
Yes, sir. Who is that that's down?
Ethan, Kathy. Who?
Kathy.
Bless his heart. That boy can't get well.
Well, he was already hurt, wasn't he?
Uh-huh.
They're tearing him off like it's a knee.
Yeah, he had a knee problem before the game.
Okay, Terry. We're back here at New Albany High School. Bulldogs from New Albany lead the football game 35-21. 8 minutes, 28 seconds remaining before your game day barbershop halftime report. Keith, you got any scores?
I got a few scores of interest here. Pontotoc leads South Tilla 7-0. Itawamba leads New Hope 13-0. Petal over Laurel 7-0. Meridian over Hattiesburg 18-0. Tupelo leads Columbus 21-0. Starkville leads Louisville 7-0, and Oxford leads Lafayette 22-13.
And Robbins is going to kick it off, and he kicks it. Land drives it out of bounds. And I'm surprised we didn't get a flag on that. It looked like we had a Bulldog that crossed that line too soon.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it's out of bounds, and it'll come out to the 35-yard line.
Well, again, I guess we are content to kick it out of bounds, let them get it on the 35-yard line, and Witt's kicking the ball pretty much that direction every time. They're going to get possession at the 35 again. Got 8:28 left in the first half. Bulldogs lead 35-21.
Got a little bit of a stoppage of play here on the field. On the extra point, Ethan Kathy was down, and they're over here on the sideline looking at his ankle, actually, Keith.
I know they carried him off the field. Bless his heart. He had a knee injury before the game. You know, he missed last week, and I think you're right. I think they are looking at his ankle, maybe.
Well, we've got the wonderful David Good right down there with him. David, looks like they're looking at his ankle.
Trying to see for sure if it's an ankle or a knee. They're working on his ankle right now. That's what he's got, his ankle.
Hopefully he'll be okay. And the Blue Devils are going to have the football. They're going to have a first down, and they're going to have it right at the 35-yard line.
Kurt, that kickoff and all kickoffs is brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. Northeast lost a tough one last night to arch rival Itawamba in overtime, 28-27 to go 1-2 on the season. They do have homecoming homecoming coming up against Mississippi Delta on the 22nd of September. They play East Central on October the 26th, East Mississippi on the 13th, and Northwest on the 27th.
1st and 10 for the Blue Devils at the 35-yard line. Back to passes. Gillum looks one way, pump fakes, now rolls to his right. Tries to break one tackle, and he does. Now he's got a little bit of running room straight up the field, and finally taken down from behind at the 38-yard line. Cortland Earl teamed up with number 11, Cameron, for the tackle.
Man, that was just a great athletic play there by the quarterback for Booneville. I mean, Bulldogs did a good job of getting pressure on him, and he showed he's not just can throw it, he can run it too. Really good athlete, threw the football a lot tonight, but that time he was able to pick it up with his legs. Very impressed with this
young man. Got good speed, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Twin receivers to the left. Marking at the 37-yard line. Back to pass, fires a little bubble screen out to number 3. He bobbled the football. Now he sidesteps a Bulldog, taken out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. He's going to have about a 13-yard gain on it and another Blue Devil first down.
Very impressed with Avery Kelly, number 3 for the Blue Devils as well. He's a good receiver, man. He runs and got good hands and runs good routes, and that time able to make the Bulldogs miss, pick up the big first down for the Blue Devils.
Down to the 18-yard line. Gillum sets his team, looks at a 3-down lineman set by the Bulldogs. Barks out his signals. Fakes the handoff, sidesteps a would-be rusher, completes it out in the flats at the 10, down to the 5, taken down inside the 5-yard line. He's going to be around the 2-yard line with a first down goal to go.
Well, good job again by Gillen, just avoiding the rush and able to get it out there. And once he got it out there to the receiver for the Blue Devils, there was no Bulldogs in the area at all. He caught the football, was able to run 5 yards or so before anybody ever got around him, and Boone was going to have it first and goal.
Yeah, they're going to bring it back out. They're going to spot it actually about the 4-yard line. Time out on the field. We're going to take one with them. Back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not-so-good times, too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
Down there.
Huh. Forward that on down to Good if you can. Oh, he ain't got his phone out, no way. Louisville will have the football at the 4-yard line. It'd be a first and goal to goal situation. Cannot get a first down, but they can certainly get a touchdown. And thus far, we've had an offensive show tonight by both football teams. I can't really tell what that formation they're in is. But now we've got a flag.
No flag. The
Coming back
play
over.
clock was running, so they're going to reset the play clock.
Okay, coming back over here to try to get the clock straightened out. I think you'd said something about that clock earlier, running or not running, Keith.
Yeah.
6 minutes and 50 seconds showing on the clock. I don't know if this clock, I don't know if you can just reset this one up here. I think they might just tell them, hey, we're going to have 10 extra seconds or something. And I think the only way to reset this clock is to start it back where you unusual formation. I can't. Three backs up front. Handoff goes. Snap goes. Direct snap goes this way, and he goes the other way. And as confused as I am on that play, it's a touchdown for the Blue Devils.
Well, they lined up with, like you said, three. They almost looked like linemen in the backfield. Three guys. It looked like they were about to run a power formation and run it straight right, and they direct snapped it to a running back, and he just took off and ran it to the left side and outran the Bulldogs. Got a good block out of his quarterback out there playing receiver that time.
35-27, Booneville trying to get another additional player on the field. Now they're going to kind of get in one of those formations. Now they're shifting back over for the extra point. Good snap, good hold, and it's going to be blocked. It was blocked at the line of scrimmage, no good. 35-27, back in 60 seconds.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds, lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
Lord have mercy, he kicked that out of it.
Pooch kick will be kicked out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and I think the Bulldogs are going to take the football at the 35.
I think they're going to make it kick it again.
Well, you know, Coach Stubblefield this year so far, everybody that kicks it out of bounds on us, he's not taking the penalty. He's made them kick it over, and that's exactly what he's going to do again, and I don't blame him.
Well, the way they're kicking, that's what I would do as well.
They can't kick it deep, and we've got some guys, we got 3, 4, 5 guys back there that know how to run the football if they get it in their hands.
Got a few more updates on some scores for you, Kurt. From Chevron shortstop across the street from the high school, Eupora leads East Union 33-0. Baldwin leads East Webster 28-7. Raleigh leads Seminary 29-0. Winona over Philadelphia 19-0. I think me and you were the only two that picked East Webster to win.
Yeah.
It ain't looking good for us right now.
Well, I always try to go with Coach Price, but it looks like he's going to let me down tonight.
Well, I thought they had been playing well this year, and Baldwin, I don't know. That's why I really and truly, I hope my family never depends on me picking football games to make a living, because I ain't good at it. Ripley still leads Senatobia 3-0.
There's a squib kick going to go out of bounds again. Cody Atkinson is going to get away from the football, and I suspect they're going to back them up 5 more yards and let them kick it again.
I would. I don't blame him. I'd keep doing it until they kick one in the field of play.
Coach Stubblefield's going to let them know you're going to kick the football to us whether you want to or not. If you want to
have them kicking from the end zone.
If you want to keep on giving up field position, that's fine with us. We'll take the 5 yards, and you can try it again until you put the ball in play.
Got a few more scores. Noxubee County over Shannon 7-0. Nettleton over Caledonia 21-7. Ridgeland over Provine 28-0. Pontotoc leads Saltillo 7-0. Itawamba over New Hope 13-7. Petal over Laurel 24-14. Starkville leads Louisville 7-0. And Oxford over Lafayette 22-13. And those scores are brought to you by Chevron Shortstop across the street from the high school here in New Albany.
Best coffee in town.
I've heard you say that before.
I'm telling you, it's good.
I'm not a big coffee man, so I
try to get a cup every morning. Jessica, Savannah, Elizabeth, all of them over there do a good job at Chevron shortstop. Here comes the kick finally, and this one's going to be kicked down the middle of the field. It's going to be fielded at the 19-yard line out to the 30. Bounces off a crowd at the 40 out to the 42-yard line. Does Clay. Fielded it to the 19-yard line, taken out of bounds at the 42. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Guys, y'all not going to believe it, but there's a flag on the play.
Oh, mercy. Good kick that time by the guy, the Booneville kicker. He kicked it good and deep. Zach did a really good job of getting out, and I think the penalty is going to be a face mask on Booneville.
Well, I saw his head jerk around when he was making the run back, and I thought he might have barely got him by the face mask, and I guess that's what it's going to be called.
Yeah.
It was right there about the 35-yard line when he was in the crowd and came out.
That's correct.
That's what they're going to do. That'll be 15 yards from the scene of the crime.
Going to give us possession inside Booneville territory with 6:34 left in the first half, leading the football game 35-27.
Shettles will send one receiver wide to the right. That'll be Bolden. He'll send twin receivers to the left. 2 running backs. Now Shaw goes in motion. Hands it straight ahead to Simpson. Following a blocker up inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line. Does Simpson. Give him 5 on it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Well, good job there by the offensive front wall of blocking, and Keelan doing a really good job of getting behind him and just kept turning his legs and making yards.
This time Shettles handed to Shaw, trying to look outside, inside the 30, down to the 28-yard line, and once again, talking about running the football down behind your shoulder pads. That's how you do it.
They're going to call holding on the
flag on the play.
Now they're going to bring it back. These guys, I tell you what, if I wasn't too old to get out there and official and I rode an hour to get to the game, if I rode that far, I'd throw my flag too.
Well, I think it's probably got something to do with this. All these games now, are live streaming. They're trying to get a little TV time, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, you can go overboard with anything.
Well, they got us for holding that time, and
but I mean, really, would you drive an hour just to stand around out there and watch the game? No, you throw the flag. Good would too. Back to pass at Shettles. Looks in there, fires a bullet to Jeb Bolden. Completes it at the 42-yard line, taken out of bounds. And now we got another flag.
And that should be a flag. Well, I don't know why the young man from New Albany did what he just did. I mean, it was they got pressure on Braden, but we went back, and for some reason, when the guy was on the ground, jumped on him to kind of knock him off Braden. I mean, the play was way passed over when it happened, and good pass that time by Shettles, and just a mistake by the Bulldogs.
Well, back them up. Like you say, when it's stuff that obvious, you can't have it. You don't have a choice but to throw the flag.
Yep, you got to throw the flag on that one.
Yep.
I'm concerned that I'm supposed to play in the golf tournament in the morning at 8 o'clock. I may not get there. The rate this game's going.
You don't have to take a nap before the tournament.
Yeah, I hope y'all ain't got anything going on the rest of the night. We're going to be here a while.
You go over and get you a good cup of coffee at Chevron and straight to the course.
I'm telling you, man, this is that come.
We'll be pulling for you.
Well, I appreciate it. I can promise you that I'm just going to play for the fellowship. I'm not very good at golf anymore, but I do enjoy it.
All right, we've got a 3rd down situation. We've got a 3rd and about 25. Shettles back to pass, under pressure, rolls right. He's looking. Completes it to Bolden at the 40-yard line. It'll be short of a 1st down. It's going to wind up being about 7 yards short of a 1st down, and I suspect the Bulldogs will go for it right here, Keith.
Well, good job by Braden that time of rolling out, avoiding the pressure, and Jeb did a super job of coming back to him and running. I'm I'm not smart enough to understand all the stuff, possession receivers or whatever, but Jeb did a super job right there, coming back, making the play for the Bulldogs.
Twin receivers left and right. Booneville Blue Devils show a little bit of a blitz. Now they back out of it. As Shettles changes the play. Now we've got movement along the line of scrimmage. It'll be the right guard of the Bulldogs jumping up. Back them up 5 yards to make it 4th and 12. 4th and 13. Now we're going to punt it away. Sheffield to come in and punt the football away for the Bulldogs.
Kurt, I believe this is going to be the first punt of the night, isn't it?
It is the first punt of the night.
Well, just Kathy got hurt. We talked about Kathy. He's over here. I don't know. We were discussing if it was an ankle or if it was or his knee or whatever, and he's over here laying on the table.
That Shettle's going to punt it.
But we got some young guys that are getting some playing time and just jump there.
Mark it at the 45, 46-yard line. Shettles does kind of a rugby punt, and it's going to be a good one. Fielded at the 8-yard line. Picked up a block. It's going to be an illegal block. It's going to come out to the 18-yard line, but that's going to get half the distance of the goal line. So should wind up with the football about the 6-yard line if I've got it figured right.
Well, that's what that was. Many years ago, that might not have been a penalty, but now it's an illegal block. He just, the Bulldog defender was running down and just he came and hit him from the side. Defenseless player.
Yeah, that's what they call it, defenseless play. Now, if you're not looking at the guy and you get it blocked, it's going to be flagged.
They're going to throw a flag. That's a
like you say, back in the day, you could get away with some of that stuff, but not anymore. Couldn't really get away with it very good back then. I tried it a few times. Never works out all that great.
I think I told y'all a story. Goo got me messed up one time in a B-team game punt. He was just a great athlete. I don't think he was a great punter, but he kicked one, and I got my eyes looking for Goo's punt and got hurt.
All right, 1st and 10 for the 6-yard line. Handing off goes to Zeon straight ahead across the 10 to the 11-yard line. Young on the carry, excuse me. He got about 4 on it. 2nd down and 6.
Got 4:20 left here in the first half. Bulldogs leading the football game 35-27. Got another score coming in. Kirk Houston leads Corinth 14-6.
They got a good one going.
Yep.
2nd and 6, marking at the 11-yard line. Gillum back to pass. Now he hands it to Young. Picks up a block, got a little running room out to the 20-yard line. Enough for a 1st down for the Blue Devils with 3:53 remaining in the first half.
I'm telling you, Kurt, Booneville's got a lot of athletes
got a good
on the field. They really do.
They got some athletes. They got a good ball club. I really have to give it to them there. Execute very well. Twin receivers to the right. Gillum sends them to the right, puts a wing back to the left. Back to pass under pressure, gets it away, fires a bullet in the middle, completes it, taken down at the 26-yard line. He gained 6 on it. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
I don't know the referees. I know they're probably getting tired. Their arms are getting tired. But that time, Emmanuel Tucker was driving his guy back into the backfield, and the guy grabbed him and was holding him, and they didn't seem to want to call that one.
2nd down and right, Conley. 2nd down and 3 for the Blue Devils with 3 minutes remaining before halftime. Gillum works with the empty set in the backfield. Now he brings a man in motion left to right. Fakes the handoff one way, fakes it another way, keeps it himself up the middle. Got a nice gain out to the 38-yard line and another Blue Devil 1st down. And they're going to try to slowly drive this thing down the field, and they're going to try to tie this ball game up right before half.
Well, I tell you what they did that time. They had one guy coming in motion from the right, one coming in motion from the left, and he faked it to both of them. And when he did, he just tucked it and ran it right up the middle. Not much there on the Bulldog defense.
Twin receivers to the left side of the field. Gillum back to pass, looking across the middle. He's got a man open, overshot him. It's a 30-yard line. He's gotten a step on the Bulldog defensive back, but he overshot him.
Yep, that was number 13, Leslie, for the Booneville Blue Devils, and you're right, he was probably 5 yards behind any Bulldog, and Gillen just overshot him. Fortunate for the Bulldogs.
Second and 10. The coverage. Second and 10 for the Blue Devils. 2:13 remaining, first half. 35-27 is the score. 3 down linemen set. Back to pass, looking, fires it out in the flat, completes it at the 47. Taken out of bounds just across midfield at the 48-yard line, but enough for another first down. Taken out of bounds by Cameron.
Well, they just ran another out route. That's all they did. They just ran Kelly on a little down and out, and he, Gillen threw the ball, hit him perfect in his hands. First down, Blue Devils. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Booneville driving the football down the field.
Fumble the football, and the Bulldogs got it. He tried a little fake one way, going to come back with it and give it to that running back, number 1, coming around, and he didn't get a clean handoff. Fumble it. The Bulldogs got good field position with 1 minute and 39 seconds before halftime.
Good job there. Ethan Conley, number 52, getting the fumble recovery for the Bulldogs. And they did the same thing they did a while ago. I was talking about Gillen running that quarterback draw. They faked to 2 different guys, and that time they didn't fake it. They handed to one of them, and he wasn't able to maintain possession. Big break for the Bulldogs.
Twin receivers left, 1 receiver to the right. That'll be Bowling. Shettles hands it to Shaw. Turns it upfield. Got a little running room inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line. First and 10.
Well, I tell you what, when
we finna score again.
When Shaw gets that football, he's running full speed when he gets to the line of scrimmage.
3 receivers wide to the right. Shettles looks to the sideline. Simpson will be your lone running back.
We got a stoppage on play here for some reason.
1 minute and 24 seconds remaining before your game day barbershop halftime report. Now the officials are discussing something.
I think where they're going to eat after the game.
Who's going to throw the next flag?
All these guys doing a pretty good job. We're having a little fun with them, but I mean, in all honesty, they've done a pretty good job so far. Shettles will work with an empty set in the backfield. Back to pass. He's got all day. He's looking. Now we've got a stoppage of play, and we must have had some illegal procedure. David Good?
That is correct, Mr. Saul. Illegal procedure on one of the wide receivers.
Back them up 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 15.
Kurt, I had a good week last week with the New Albany Gazette picks.
Yeah.
Calhoun City's beating Water Valley 26-0 right now. I did not pick that one. Smithville leads Alcorn Central 21-0.
I'm telling you, man.
I know you
don't want to be the early leader. Back to pass to Shettles. He's got time. He's looking across the middle. He completed the foot. No, Shaw couldn't hold on to it. Had a couple of Bulldog receivers on the crossing route and down deep, and Shaw went up and tried to get it. Couldn't come down with it.
You called
it looked like Shaw and Simpson in the same area there, and several guys from Booneville around, just unable to come down with it. He had his hands on it.
Second down, it'll be 2nd and 15.
Yeah, Shaw. Timeout by the Bulldogs, guy.
Okay, we're going to hold it right here. 55 seconds remaining. The score's 35-27. It's a third down and about 13 for the Bulldogs. We've got a 35-27 lead in the football game.
Coach Stubblefield definitely wants to score before halftime.
Well, we know one thing.
The clock is running.
We've got Robbins has a 42-yard field goal in the books this season. To get to that point, we would have to get to the
25.
25-30. That's exactly right. We have to get to the 25-yard line to try another 42-yarder. We're presently right at the 40. Third down and 3. The clock's running. I know. We're just going to run the clock out, I guess.
I think they got it set for the timeout.
Huh?
That's the timeout clock. How much time's left in the timeout? Now it's 55 seconds.
Okay, 55 seconds.
Yeah.
Third down and 13. Quick pitch back in the backfield at the 40. It's Shaw down the sideline. He's going to take it to the house. And the Bulldogs are going to go up 41-27.
Wow. That was a great call by the offensive coaching staff there. We just loaded it up to the right side. We had 3 receivers out to the right, one of them being a tight end. We just turned and pitched it to Shaw, and when he got to the line of scrimmage, he was going at 110 miles an hour.
Well, you said it earlier, Keith, and when he turns upfield, he likes to get running north and south.
Yes, sir, and he did it that time. We got a stoppage of play again, Kurt, and I'm not really sure. We're going to call a timeout. The Bulldogs.
Bulldogs had to call a timeout. We had a guy with a helmet that came off, and we had some confusion about getting somebody else in his place.
Got 48 seconds remaining, 41-27 remaining. 41-27 is the score. Pinning the extra point here at New Albany High School. Beautiful night for football, no question about it. And the Bulldogs, Shaw just made an excellent run for a touchdown here right before halftime.
He sure did, and we talked about it earlier. When he gets that football in his hands, he's running at 100 miles an hour, and good job of blocking there by the guys up front and the receivers. And a much-needed touchdown for the Bulldogs. I'm telling you, we're looking at an offensive show here. We're not even to halftime. It's 9 o'clock, and the Bulldogs are fixing to attempt to make this score 42-27.
All right, it's going to be Robbins with the extra point, Keith. I think he's 8 for 8 on the season.
Pressure's on Witt here.
Oh, it's on, I'm telling you.
Keep the string alive.
Well, he's going to keep it alive. Conley will snap it, Bowling will hold it. It's a good snap and a good hold. And right through the middle, your Tallahassee going to make extra point. Bulldogs 42, Booneville 27, and we got 48 seconds remaining for halftime.
Well, again, talked about it a while ago. It's an offensive show for sure tonight, and the Bulldogs' offense has been clicking on all cylinders for sure, and I'm sure Coach Stubblefield is really pleased, and that he's looking for defense to step in, do a little bit different, play a little bit different in the second half, and I'm sure that they will. Getting ready for this kickoff, as all kickoffs, brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. Northeast Mississippi Community College began their 2022-23 athletic season with 5 home football games. They're currently 1-2, came up short last night against their arch rival in overtime, Itawamba Community College, 28-27. It's homecoming week at Northeast. They host Mississippi Delta on the 22nd. The remaining home games are East Central on October the 6th, East Mississippi on October the 23rd, and Northwest on October the 27th.
Robbins got it teed up right in the middle of the football field. Bulldogs got 42 points in the first half. Booneville 27. We've got 48 seconds remaining. And there's the kick. It'll be fielded by number 14 for the Blue Devils at the 20, out to the 25, taken down at the 28-yard line. Cortland Earl made first contact for the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 for the Blue Devils.
Good job by the Bulldog kick team getting down on coverage. Good kick by Witt. Had a good high kick. And by the time the guy fielded the football, he had Bulldogs within 10 yards of him, able to get there and make the tackle. And Bulldogs need to shut them down right here. We sure don't want them to take it down the field and score.
Well, they're certainly capable of it, Keith.
Oh, my goodness. They are definitely capable of it. They got skilled people all over the field, and they got a quarterback that's very impressive.
Gillum gets his team up the line, trying to get a couple of extra players in the football game here. Sets a tight end to his left, back to pass, under pressure, gets it away, incomplete, well covered by Bolin out along the 35-yard line, and under pressure. Montevideo was getting back on him. He had to get rid of it.
Yeah, good job there by the Bulldogs defense getting pressure on him. And then is that number 30, I think, or is that 38 for the Bulldogs?
That's 30. I think that's 30. I think that was Boyd. No, that's 38. You're right.
It is 38, and he did a really good job of getting pressure on there. And that's going to be Woods for the Bulldogs. He had a good game last week.
Certainly did. Conley has checked in along the defensive wall. As Gillum rolls right, he's looking. And Cortland Earl was there, almost intercepted it, but he was in perfect position.
Just a super job there by Cortland of playing his position. And you're right, he was there, and the ball, when he turned around, it was on him. And good job by Cortland of covering his position on the field. Going to bring up 3rd down and long. We got 32 seconds left in the first half. Heck, the way this offense is gone, if the Bulldogs can stop them here, we might get another touchdown before we go in.
3rd down and 10. Bulldogs lead the football game 42-27. As Booneville works out of a huddle, send twin receivers to the right. Bring one of them in motion. Fires a bullet on a little slanting pass, completed the 38-yard line. Taken down immediately. Cody Atkinson, Cortland Earl, both there on the tackle. It'll be 4th down, and
he's going to give him
they're going to give him a 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Blue Devils. And the clock continues to run. And now we've got a Booneville timeout. We'll take one with them back in 60 seconds.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
Oh, Murphy, man.
42-27 to score. We've got 8. I'm not sure they're running these timeout on the clock tonight, so we're going to have to see exactly what time we've got and waiting. 6, 4, 3.
We got a lot. We got a lot of time.
We've got 22 seconds remaining in the first half. A good, exciting, wide open offensive football game. As Gillum drops back to pass, he's looking, fires that same bullet across the middle, completed right at midfield. It'll be enough for a first down. Now they're going to move the chain. It was enough.
I tell you, they call another timeout.
Another timeout. We'll hold it right here, Keith. We got a good offensive football game tonight. If you like offenses, both of these quarterbacks. Is Shettle's ninth grader?
He is.
Got a ninth grade quarterback for the Bulldogs and a 10th grade quarterback for the Blue Devils. And I'm going to tell you what, they both look like seniors out there.
Yeah, they're both really good, really exciting futures for both young men. But I tell you, Booneville really and truly runs their routes that they're running with their offense. Those slant patterns, they're running them really precisely. They're open, and I'm telling you, if they're open, number 2 is going to hit them in the hands with it.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with them. Bulldogs getting their defense back out on the football field. Got 18 seconds. Don't want to give up any points right here before half. Booneville still talking it over along the sideline. Got your game day barbershop halftime report coming up. David Gooder visit with Coach Stubblefield. New Albany band, we're going to have some stats and we're going to have some scores for you. So you certainly want to stay tuned for that. As Gillum sends 3 receivers wide to the left. Gillum back to pass. He's looking. He's going deep. He's throwing a jump ball up. Well covered over there by the Bulldogs. I think that's Cody Axon over there. Cortland was getting over there also, but well covered.
Well, good job there, and I think you're right. I believe that is Cody over there. He did a really good job of getting in position, knocking the ball down.
Boys, that ball flew about 45 yards in the air.
It did, and Cody looks like he got a little bit of a limp.
I think he's good. I think that may be a strut.
Gillum's got 12 seconds left. Rolls to his right. He's looking down the field, looking. Steps up now, gets rid of it. He's going to throw it incomplete just inside the 30-yard line. I don't think he was in bounds, but he didn't hold on to it nevertheless. 5 seconds left. As this first half winds down, and Keith, it's been an exciting first half of football.
There's no doubt about it. If you like offense, you've got your money's worth, and Bulldogs did a good job of getting pressure that time. Gillen just, like we've talked about all night, he's a good quarterback. He was able to avoid the pressure and hit the guy in the hands there, and the guy just not able to come down with it. Probably should be the last play of the half.
Wood checks out, Shaw checks in, getting an extra defensive back in the game. Throws a little bubble screen underneath, completes it. He's going to be taken out of bounds at the 40-yard line, around the 40, and it should bring the first half to an end.
Yeah. They're going to put 1 second on the clock, guys.
Oh, my goodness. How do they?
Okay, they're going to put 1 second on it, so they'll get one more play. And the football's going to be at the 42-yard line, so Booneville's going to get 1 second to try one last play here before halftime.
Wow, that could be a big deal, too, and I don't know how that play didn't take 5 seconds. We're lucky we didn't get a penalty on a late hit out of bounds, and I don't think it was Manuel, just his momentum was carrying him that way, and he hit him, and I guess, thank goodness, the referee saw it the same way I did.
Yeah. Gillum will send 3 receivers wide to the right. They'll mark the football at the 42-yard line. Bulldogs got defensive backs all over the field. Gillum's going to throw it as far as he can for the end zone. Bulldogs here working. Cody Axon is going to intercept it in the end zone to end the first half. And the Bulldogs will have a 42-27 lead here at halftime.
I'm like David. That young man can throw a bullet and he can throw a bomb because he threw that one.
Certainly can. Let's send it down to David Good. David's just about ready down there with Coach Cody Stubblefield, head coach of the New Albany Bulldogs.
All right. Got you, Coach. You got to be happy with 42 points by your offense.
Yeah, 42 and a half is great. You know, special teams chipped in on that. We're playing really well. The only time we've been stopped is when on penalties and then the turnover. Doing really well there. Defensively, we've got to keep battling, got to find ways to stop them, got to get more pressure on number 2. He's a good player. They're doing some good things.
Excessive amount of laundry on the field tonight.
Yeah, a lot of calls for sure. Second quarter right there, we need to play cleaner. We got to play smarter. Some unnecessary stuff, like I said, that led to one of our stops on offense.
Good luck to you in the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
got good number twos, and I can promise you they're going to keep throwing the football.
Nice job by the New Albany High School marching band tonight at halftime. Enjoyed watching them.
Yeah, they
Guys,
do a
I
good
think
job.
I heard they had 15 completions on 29 attempts.
15 of 29.
Correct.
Seemed like they do it more than that to me.
And Robbins has got it teed up, and he's going to kick it off to start the second half. High kick is going to hit at the 25-yard line, fielded at the 20, and taken down immediately by a Bulldog. And nice coverage by the kickoff team for New Albany.
Good job there by Witt getting a good high pooch kick, just what you wanted to get. And it looked like, was that number 11 for the Bulldogs?
I just
14.
14. That was Shaw once again on the tackle. Shaw been all over the place tonight. He run the football, caught the football, made some great defensive plays. He's having a really good ball game.
Good job there in coverage. Booneville's going to take possession at their own 22-yard line.
Gillum comes out again, get this second half underway. He's got the football at the 22-yard line. Going to fake it one way, try to come back in. No cigar that time. The Bulldogs were there waiting on it. That's going to be Big Tucker for the Bulldogs. Drop him for a 5-yard loss, make it 2nd and 15.
Well, that's play that they've ran a lot tonight. They're running one guy in motion and then bringing it back from the motion to the other side, and that time Emmanuel did a really good job of penetrating, getting in the backfield and blowing things up.
Backed it up to right at the 19-yard line. As Gillum said, they like to run a twin set to the left side. Hands it off to his running back. Nowhere to go, and this Bulldog defense has come out hungry in the second half. Nowhere to go, going to lose another yard. Make it 3rd and 16.
Yeah, Bulldog defense right now, the first two plays have just dominated the line of scrimmage, and I think that's what we thought before the game started that we would see more of, and I think we might have had a conference at halftime and kind of got a little fire in these guys, and they are penetrating the line of scrimmage right now.
3rd down, 16 possession play for the Booneville Blue Devils. As Gillum looks at a 3-down lineman set. And we've got movement, and we've got a Bulldog, I think, jumped into the neutral zone. And that's exactly what it's going to be. Mark out 5 yards on the Dogs. Get the situation a little bit more manageable for the Blue Devils. It'll be 3rd down and 11. Twin receivers wide to the left. Back to pass is Gillum. He looks, fires a bullet. Had a mix-up with the receiver. Simpson almost had an interception, but they had a mix-up with the quarterback and the receiver for the first time tonight. They were just not on the same page.
Well, that time Keelan did a really good job of dropping into his zone and filling that zone, which we hadn't done a super job of tonight. And that time we were in the zone, and number 11 for the Bulldogs, cornerback Cameron, he was in great position as well. There was really not much room for that pass to be completed.
Shaw would get back for the Bulldogs along the 48-yard line. Big kick from the 22. Decent snap, and he gets the punt away. Shaw's going to catch it at the 48, bobbled it. He got back down on it right at the 48-yard line. 1st and 10, Bulldogs got pretty decent field position.
Well, good job that time again by Emmanuel Tucker, 6'5", and long arms. He just about got a block on that thing. Really good effort getting back there, and as you said, Shaw goes to catch the ball. Fortunate for the Bulldogs, he's able to get on the muff that he had there, but it's going to be 48. It's going to be our football on our own 48-yard line with 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
Shumper and Shaw wide to the left. Fake a handoff to Axton, completes it out in the flat to Clay. Knocked out of bounds along the 40, right at the 40-yard line. It'll be enough for 11-yard gain and a 1st down for the Bulldogs. Shettle to Clay. Handoff goes to Atkinson. Looks inside, breaks it outside, breaks the tackle at the 20, knocked out of bounds at the 8-yard line. We got a flag came flying in, and David Good was standing right where it happened. David?
I'm not exactly sure what he's going to call. He's calling holding.
Wow.
I didn't see it, but anyway, he's calling holding.
It's going to come back. Should be 10 yards from right at the 25-yard line. Probably going to wind up right around the 35-yard line. Let's see where they mark it. That's exactly where they're going to mark it. Now, will it remain first down, Keith?
It should, because he got the first down. I think it will be first down. I want to watch this on the replay and see what they're calling here. Oh, my gosh.
According to the change, they've got first down and 5 for the Bulldogs. Twin receivers left and right, snap a little bit high. Shettles goes up and gets it. Blue Devils trying to tackle that football, but Cody Atkinson wouldn't let them have it. He gets inside the 30 to the 28-yard line and rack up another Bulldog first down and give him 6 yards on it.
Well, good job up front, offensive line, and again, Cody just running really hard, getting up in there, making things happen.
Shettles trying to hurry his team up a little bit. Once again, hands it to Atkinson. This time he's hit in the backfield at the 32-yard line. He's going to lose a couple on it. And somebody blew a gap, and it just wasn't anywhere to go.
Well, you got to remember, and I don't know if David ever heard anything about what the deal was with Kathy, but Kathy's not in the football game. I know he went out injured, and we got some younger guys in there filling in right now.
Handoff goes to Shaw. There he goes, turning it upfield. We're still breaking tackles, still on his feet. Now a flag comes in. The ball pops out. It's still on the ground. The Bulldogs have the football, but I just don't know what we've got here.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Call it or not, but they had a face man.
I can tell you one thing. Shaw did not want to come down. And he got spun around, and that may have been what was seen. David Good was when he spun around one of those times, maybe it was a face mask. We'll just have to hold it here and see. Still no
on the Bulldog.
I think they're going to call holding on us, Kurt. I really do. I think in the line of scrimmage there, yeah, that's what they're calling. They're declining it.
It was holding.
It's going to bring up a third down.
Booneville declined to.
Third and about 20 for the Bulldogs at the 38-yard line as Booneville elected to decline. They took the loss on the play. Don't blame them. Shettles will send 3 receivers wide to the left. He's back to pass. He's under heavy pressure. He sets up a screen to DJ. Picks up a block at the 30. Down the sideline at the 20. DJ all the way. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Well, Kurt, that's what you call a perfectly executed screenplay right there. And Braden did a super job of putting it right on DJ in his hands. The lineman got out. The receivers did a good job of blocking. Perfect wall down the sideline. And you look at that, third down and 20 yards to go. As good as their offense is, we needed something right there. Bulldog offense made it happen.
Alexander on for the extra point. Good snap, good hold, good kick. Right down the middle, Bulldogs 48, Booneville 27, back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not-so-good times too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
High pooch kick by Robbins, fielded at the 39, taken down at the 40. And the Bulldog coverage team has really been on the job tonight, stopping any run backs. That's Comier on the catch and run, but it was high enough where they were standing there waiting on him to catch it.
Yep, Kurt, that kickoff and all kickoffs brought to you by Northeast Mississippi Community College. If you want to learn anything about Northeast athletics, visit www.nemccathletics.com.
Gillum brings his team to the line, barks out the signals, back to pass, fires a little bubble screen, completes it, got 8 yards on it to number 3, 2nd down and 2.
Well, again, we talked about it. That young man and Braden both, they throw that pass out there to the sideline, like it's an easy pass, and it's not an easy pass. And both of them have good zip on it when it's getting there. So just a good, strong arm there, good play, good catch by the receiver.
Nice job by Kelly, and he picked up a nice block on it. On top of that, once again, good execution. Back to passes, Gillen. Now he's going to keep it rolled to his left. He's got a receiver open, and he did not come down with it. Let's see if they're going to call it. They're going to call it a completion. We have to look at that one on the replay again. I thought he was bobbling the ball when he hit the ground, Keith.
Yeah, that is, I think the replay will end up showing that was not a catch. I think the ball hit the ground, but
they're going to mark it a 1st down at the 28-yard line.
At this level of football, they're not going to come up here for us for a review on it, so it's going to be a 1st down.
Booneville gets a 1st down out of it. Gillen fakes a handoff, throws a bullet, threw it a little bit high, well covered by Cortland Earl, off of the receiver's hands, and it goes incomplete.
Now, it's hard to tell on that play before. The camera wasn't able to pick it up good, but anyway, good play there by Cortland. Good job by the defense of coming up and covering those zones where they were hitting some spots there in the first half. We're getting in, our defenders are getting in place to make plays in the second half there.
2nd and 10 for the Blue Devils at the 28-yard line. Brings a man in motion left to right. Gives it to Young straight ahead. Fights for yardage down to the 20-yard line, taken down by a host of Bulldogs. Tucker, Shaw all in on the tackle.
Good hard running there that time by the Blue Devils. Good blocking up front.
None on the carry.
They're moving the football down the field again. Going to be 2nd down and is it 3rd down? I apologize. It's 3rd down and about 3 yards to go for the Blue Devils. Gillen's going to bring his team to the line of scrimmage. He's got 2 receivers to the right. He got a running back flank to his right. He's going to hand the ball to him, and I think that's going to be 0 again. I can't tell if he's going to have the 1st down or not. It looks like he's going to be just a little bit short, Kurt. Going to be 4th down and probably less than a yard for the Blue Devils.
David Good looking right at it. David, what's it look like?
It's going to be 4th down.
4th down.
Need a big stand here.
4th down, and I'm going to have to say it's inches, Keith.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
It looks as if the Blue Devils, they are going to go for it. They have not been that impressive with their field goal extra point team tonight as far as distance goes. And we've got a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. You're listening to 1470, your Bulldog Connection.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds. Lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
Land, they've got to get it just inside the 19 for a first down. And the handoff goes to Young, and I do not think he got it. It looks like number 12 made initial contact for the Bulldog Keener, and I believe if it's spotted where I think it should be, I think it's going to be short.
Oh, man, I cannot tell from here.
I think it's short.
Wow, great play by the Bulldog defense right there, because that young man is a hard runner, and man, he was running hard then, but when he got to the line of scrimmage, he met somebody else running hard. Super stop by the Bulldog defense.
It looks like Keener made initial contact. There were 3 or 4 other Bulldogs there to help him, but that's who I had on the initial contact, and he hit him hard enough to stop him in his tracks.
Yep.
And like you say, Keith, that's a strong running back.
Well, big time stop by the Bulldog defense there.
Shettle's ready to go to work. He hands it off to Simpson, bounces it outside, just nowhere to go. A host of Blue Devils all over the place. Ball comes out, but he was well after the play had ended. Second down, he'll lose 1 yard lost for Simpson. It'll be 2nd and 11.
Well, just not. The snap was a little bit high. Braden did a good job of getting up and getting it, and it kind of delayed his ability to get the ball to Keelan in a timely fashion, and there just wasn't really anything there.
Twin receivers left and right. Shettles back to pass, fires it out to Bowling, completes it at the 25, takes it out to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. Give the Bulldogs and Jeff Bowling a first down.
I'm telling you, man, Shettles throws that football. I mean, I'm so excited. He's a freshman, and that out route, he throws it with zip on it, and Jeb Bolin needs to get some credit for getting a first down there. He caught the ball short of the line to gain, and he was able to physically get across there for the first down.
Twin receivers to the left side for the Bulldogs. Hand off to Shaw. He's hit in the backfield, can't get away. Back to the 26-yard line. He's going to lose 5 yards on it, Keith. It'll be 2nd and 15.
Well, just must have missed a block in there or something, because the young man for Booneville just got in the backfield really quick and busted the play up from the beginning.
Shettles talks to his running back, tells him what he wants him to do, changes one from left to right. Trying to go deep to Jeb Bowling, going to overshoot him. It'll be 3rd and 15.
Just had Jeb running just a little streak down the sideline, and Booneville did a really good job of covering it, and I'm not sure Braden may have thrown that out of bounds on purpose, saw the coverage, and just kind of, the ball was pretty far out of bounds, and just not anything there. Good defense by Booneville.
It'll be 3rd down and 15 for the Bulldogs. Shettles and Simpson talk it over. Now he sends Simpson in motion. Snap gets away. Shettles picks it up. He's trying to escape being chased. Completes the football at the 40, down to the 45-yard line, and Simpson winds up with a first down out of it. Good job of scooping the ball up. Shettles did a good job of keeping his composure and getting rid of it. And the Bulldogs executed it about as good as they can.
I can't tell you how good a play that was by Braden that time. The snap came back, and Braden wasn't even looking for the snap. He looked and reached and picked it up, and I just knew the guy was fixing to grab him for a sack, and he just kept running away from him, put a perfect rolling to his left, the right-handed quarterback, put a perfect drop right in there to the receiver, and just a super play that time by Shettles.
Hey, when Kathy went out, we made some changes along the line. Conley's out at left tackle, and Harris is working at center. which is the same combination that we did last week, I believe, Keith.
Yeah, it is, and we've got, I don't know, Horn played last week, and I haven't seen him in the game tonight. Number 70, Jackson Howard, is playing right guard, and might want to go down to David and see if he can tell us what this penalty is all about on Booneville.
David?
I'm not sure exactly who the penalty was on, but it was a personal foul after the play was over with.
Okay.
They'll take it all the way down inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Lead this football game 49-27. A little bit of a high snap. Does a good job coming down with it. Gets it to Cody, and he runs inside the 30 to the 29-yard line, and it'll be close to another first down.
Well, again, as you said, the snap was a little bit high that time. Braden did a good job of getting up to get the ball and to come back down and get it to Cody. Offensive line did a good job of moving people out.
He got 8 on it. It'd be 2nd down and 2. And this time he goes straight ahead again. Same play, same result, down to the 22-yard line. 1st and 10 for Cody Atkinson and the New Albany Bulldogs.
Just a straight dive right there in the middle, running a little trap with the offensive lineman in there in the center. Got the freshman, as I said, we got a freshman, number 70, Howard, in there, doing a good job up front, moving people out, and Bulldog offense moving it down the field at will.
Twin receivers left, twin receivers right. 1st and 10. Shettles throws it out in the flat, completes it, hit immediately, but not until it's caught at the 15-yard line by Clay. He got 5 on it. Make it 2nd and 5.
Well, good job that time by Clay of running a little out route, and I've talked about it over and over, but I mean, for Braden to throw that out route like that with that zip on it, hit him in stride, just made it look a lot easier than it really is.
Still looking to the sideline, waiting on instruction. Atkinson to be the running back. It goes to Atkinson straight ahead, and he's going to the end zone. Untouched, Cody Atkinson. And Cody's having a big night of tonight, David Good.
You're exactly right. They're running hard. We talked about it all the time, about it, the heart that he has to find the end zone.
Most of the work tonight, it seems to me like, Keith, they're running inside the tackles between behind both of our guards.
They are, and we talked about Howard being in there, freshman number 70, and that's what we're doing. We're just running at that time. I mean, I believe you could have probably scored on that.
I could have.
It was a big hole that time.
Howard and Peyton Rogers doing a good job working those guard spots. Here comes the extra point. We've got some confusion. I don't know whether we got too many men on the field or we got somebody that doesn't know where to line up, and I think it's one of the guys that's filling in for somebody else. Now we got it right.
We got them lined up. Still got plenty of time on the play clock.
Good snap, good hold, good kick. Looks like down the middle, and it is.
Made me a little nervous there, all that delay there. I don't want to mess up our extra
No, we don't
point.
want to mess with the time, and that was Robbins on that one.
Another Tallahatchie Gourmet extra point. The Bulldogs make it 56-27. We got 1:47 seconds left in the third quarter.
Speaking of Tallahatchie Gourmet, delicious plate lunches Monday through Saturday.
Oh, man, and speaking of Tallahatchie Gourmet, I got my trivia.
Oh, we got a trivia quiz. We got a doozy.
God, I forgot I was supposed to. I you know, these people answering these questions, I'm going to make them. I know you got the World Wide Web nowadays. You can go out and.
Now, the number to call on this trivia question is 316-4000. 316-4000. Shoot it at them, Keith.
All right, so this is the 27th time these two schools have played in football. I want to know, when was the first meeting? What year was the first meeting between these two schools, where the game was played, who won the game by what score? I mean, it's not just a giveaway tonight. You got to do a little work for it.
316-4000.
When was the first time these two teams played? What year? Where did they play? Who won the football game, and what was the score?
Kickoff fielded at the 18. Out to the 28, sidesteps a would-be tackler, finally taken down at the 37-yard line. Nice tackle by number 51 of the Bulldogs there, Keith.
That's going to be Chapman, I believe. And
Zane Chapman.
Good job, again, of coverage. And we talked about the young man for Booneville all night, the Zero. He is a really good player, and he made a few people miss that time, but Zane said he wasn't going to make him miss.
I'm going to be interested to see if anybody wins this trivia question tonight. You and Good came up with this. It's too hard.
Well, I mean, we can't just make them easy and give them away every week. I mean, all you got to do is click a few times on Google, and they'll have this answer for us in just a minute.
Booneville trying to get organized on offense, getting a receiver back into the wing back into the game late there. Gillum fires that little bubble screen out there to number 3. He's going to be across the 45 to the 40. He's close to a first down. Probably going to give him the first down with the mark. And that number 3 for them, Kelly, when he catches it, he's straight up the field as fast as he can go. He does a good job with it.
He is a good receiver, and he is giving effort on every play, and I don't know how many catches he has, but he's got a bunch of them tonight.
1st and 10 for the Blue Devils. Gillum back to pass, looks, fires it in the screen. There it again, Kelly got 8 out of it. Mark it down at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, just again, they run receivers on routes, and then they run little button hooks with receivers. They got people going deep. They got people going to the outside. And so Gillen has a lot of options every time he drops back to throw the football.
It'll be 2nd down and 2 for the Blue Devils. Back them up a little bit. It's a good play to go deep on. He barks out the signals. He fakes the handoff. And what happened?
I don't know what happened. I thought he threw the ball on the ground.
The Bulldogs have the football at the 31-yard line, and I do not know what happened. But I'm like you. I thought he threw the ball on the ground, and I'm not sure. Let's see if David Good knows what happened. David, we got lost.
Yes, he actually threw the ball. It bounced off one of his players. He caught it and then threw it on the ground. So it's a fumble. Over to the Bulldogs.
I'll be.
Well, that's the first time I've seen that happen.
I'm going to have this replay right here, and I'm going to watch this because I thought we were fixing to get a penalty for hitting him after the play.
Well, I didn't know what had happened, but I thought I saw him throw the ball down, and I really couldn't figure out why he threw it down.
Well, that's exactly what happened. He threw it, and it hit somebody, it bounced up, and he threw it down, and it's a fumble. And we got a flag on. Oh, we got a sideline warning, I think, on Booneville maybe. They weren't happy with that. And had I not seen it on replay, I would agree with them. I wouldn't have been happy either.
Yep.
Big break for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs are going to have possession of the football inside Booneville's 20-yard line at about the, what is that going to be, the 16-yard line. 1st and 10, 21 seconds left. In the third quarter, Bulldogs lead 56-27.
Settles looks over at the Booneville defense, decides what he wants, talks to a receiver, now brings him in motion, hands it to him, trying to get outside, looks inside, bounces outside. DJ is finally taken down. A lot of running. He got about 2 yards. Give him 3 yards out of it. Make it 2nd down and 7.
Well, again, that good play by the Bulldogs. Anytime you can get DJ's hands on the ball and get him to the corner, Booneville just did a really good job that time of extending the play to the sideline. DJ couldn't find a hole to get up in there, and that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. New Albany leading the football game 56-27. You're listening to Bulldog Football. We're going to send it back to the station.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
Leading this football game 56-27, and the Bulldogs have possession of the football inside Booneville's 15-yard line. First down and 10 to go. And Kurt, you said that trivia question was going to be difficult, and I've already got an answer for the trivia question.
Already got a winner?
Already got a winner. I'm going to wait till after this touchdown right here before I announce it.
The Bulldogs have the football at the 13-yard line. Second down and 7. Lead the football game 56-27. Snap gets away. Shettles goes back, jumps on it along the 26-yard line, and did the smart thing. Got down on the ball, rolled it up, and it's going to bring up a third down and close to 20, Keith.
Well, that wasn't what Braden wanted to do. I can promise you. He wanted to scoop it up and run and throw a touchdown, but he did the smart thing. He tried to let it bounce to him one time, and when it didn't, he just fell on it, and that was the right thing to do.
Third and 20. 11:28 remaining in the football game. Back to pass to Shuttle. Got plenty of time. He's trying to get it to DJ, and he does. Does he come down in bounds? No, they say. I thought he might have. You got to have both feet in high school.
Yeah, you just got to have one in. But he was out of bounds. Pretty good. I mean, I don't think he had a chance to get either one down. The Goods down there pretty close to it, David. He wasn't even close, was he?
No, he was out of the bounds about 2 or 3 yards. Did catch the ball.
Yeah, he did. Great catch.
Uh-oh. Here comes Witt. Here comes Robbins. This will be a 42-yarder again, folks. He's already hit one this year. He's perfect on the season on extra points. He's perfect on field goals. A 42-yard field goal by Robbins. I'm going to say he's going to make it. Good snap. Good hold. Line drive. Did he get over?
Did.
Yes, sir. It did.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it. I didn't think it got over.
It never got over, however high the goalpost is. That's about the highest it ever got. But it was kicked so hard, the line drive right through, and it's still perfect on the year. That's 2 42-yarders.
I can't believe Coach Stubblefield did that to us. I mean, it put a lot of pressure on our streak there.
Man, I mean, I'm keeping up with this stuff, Coach. Come on.
Oh, gosh, I thought we were in trouble on our streak.
Answer the trivia question.
So we did have a winner. The trivia question tonight was, this is the 27th time New Albany and Booneville have played football. When was the first time they played? Where was the game played? And who won the game? The first time these two teams played was in 1945, and it was played in New Albany, and Booneville won the football game 12-0. So the series record right now, before this game tonight, is New Albany has won 18 and Booneville has won 8. And Miss Kay Parks is the winner. And the way we are handling this with Mr. Olson and Angel at TG is I'm going to text Jeff Kay's number. So, Kay, when you want to go and redeem your $20 gift certificate at TG, you just need to go down there and tell them you won and show them your identification. Congratulations.
Kickoff fielded at the 15-yard line, bobbled at the 12. Now coming forward with it out to the 28-yard line, maybe give him the 30. First and 10 for the Blue Devils.
Well, good kick that time by Witt. Good hard running by our defensive kickoff coverage team getting down there. Going to put them at about their 30-yard line.
11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the football game. Stay tuned for the Creekmore Landscape post-game show immediately following the game. As now the Gillum and the Blue Devils have to pass it. There's the bubble screen to Kelly again. He completes it, sidesteps a man, gets out of bounds. They're going to mark it right at the 45-yard line, gain 15 on it. And that's just a good, successful play they run. That's about all you can say.
Oh, yeah, they got, again, we talked about the quarterback all night, and the receiver, Kelly, is a really good receiver as well, and they just got a good offense, do really well with it.
Fresh set of downs to work with for the Blue Devils. They trail the game 59-27. Handoff goes to Young, straight ahead, breaks one tackle, sidesteps another, fights across midfield down to the 46-yard line. Be a yard short of a first down, give him 9 yards on it, 2nd down and 1.
Just a good play there. Good job up front by Booneville blocking, and good hard running by the running back. Able to pick up big yardage on first down. Going to bring up 2nd and 1. We got 10 minutes left in the football game. New Albany leads 59-27.
Snap is back. Fakes the handoff. Rolls left. Looking, trying to complete it downfield. Shot it out of bounds. Well covered down there. A couple of Bulldogs on the coverage. It'll go incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Yeah, good job that time by the Bulldogs of getting pressure on Gillen. And then, as you said, the cornerback and the safety both in great position. Really nowhere to throw the football.
3rd down and 1. 9:50 remaining in the game. I think that's Nunn will be the running back for the Blue Devils. It is, and he gets the handoff. Breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage in a chase over there on the far side, and I don't know if he got enough for a first down. He did. He got plenty. He wound up getting. He got about 20 yards before they got him out of bounds, didn't he?
Yeah, he got plenty to cover the first down yardage, and he actually was hit in the backfield right at the line of scrimmage, and he just fall off that first initial contact and kept running to the sideline, and good speed, able to pick up big yardage.
1st and 10, ball at the 35-yard line. Gillum fires it out to Kelly. He catches it, picks up his blocker, sidesteps, turns it inside, down inside the 25 to the 23-yard line is Kelly. And they just let him raise up. They fire a bullet out to him. He picks up a block, and he's been good for a lot of yards on it tonight.
Yeah.
Of course, no big plays off of it, but it's almost like a really good running play. Booneville trying to hurry things up. Fake it to Nunn. Now they're going to give it to Nunn. He's going to get to the 23-yard line, which I think is about the line of scrimmage. Give him 1 yard on it. We'll make it 2nd and... No, they're not going to give him 1. They're going to make it a 2nd and 10.
Good job that time by Sullivan and Keener, both being in position. Just really nowhere for the young man to go. Man, that time they were running again. They had routes going deep, and they just tried to drop it off a little screen over here to Nunn and hit him in the hands. He just dropped it. Going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Blue Devils. 8 minutes and 7 seconds left in the football game. New Albany leads at 49-27.
3rd and 10. Gillum will be the quarterback. Nunn will be the running back. Gillum back to pass under pressure. Fires it into that seam in the middle. Going to go incomplete. That receiver, I think that's Kelly again, just couldn't quite hold on to it. Thrown a little bit in front from it. He tried to go down and get it. Couldn't come up with it.
Bulldogs had a little blitz package coming that time with Keener and Chapman, and had to put a little rush on Gillen, and he threw it in there to Kelly, and Kelly, it was a little bit lower than he's been throwing the football. Kelly not able to come up with it. Going to be 4th down and 10 yards to go for the Blue Devils, and they're going to go for it, Kurt.
Well, they just don't have a choice. Bulldogs loosen up that secondary just a little bit. That's Gillen back to pass. Here they come on the pressure. Throws it in the seam to Kelly again, and he completes it. And I don't know whether he got a first down or not. It's going to depend on where they mark it, but I think he got it.
He did get it, and that was the exact same play. They ran the same play. We ran the same play. We brought Keener again on the blitz. He got there to him, and this time Gillen just was able to put the ball in there on to Kelly perfect, and he made the catch. First down, Blue Devils.
Right at the 10-yard line. They cannot get a first down. They being the Blue Devils. Fakes a handoff. Gillum was under pressure. He throws it. He's got a man wide open, and if he stayed in the end zone, he's got a touchdown out of it, and he did.
Wow. What a play that time by Gillen. The Bulldogs did a good job of not letting him get to the outside, and he came back to the inside, just kind of threw it up. We had a defender back there, but he was able to get, he had two receivers there, and he was able to get the ball high enough. A guy just went up and made the play, and just a good offensive play that time by Gillen and the Blue Devils.
Here comes the extra point. 59-33 is the score. Good snap, good hold, and good kick. 59-34, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not-so-good times too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
Lord, I have no idea. All right, we're back at Kitchens Field. We've got 7 minutes and 18 seconds left in the football game. New Albany leads 59-34. Booneville getting ready to kick off.
That last touchdown pass was a 10-yard touchdown completion. And there's the kick. It's high. It's going to be a fair catch call for the Bulldogs at the 15-yard line. That's going to be Shumpert. Is that 7, Shumpert? Yes.
Yeah, I don't know why he called the fair catch.
I don't think Coach Stubblefield knows either.
I agree with that. I don't know why he called the fair catch, but he did, and the Bulldogs are going to have possession at the 15-yard line. Again, leading the football game by a score of 59-34.
It's been a good offensive show for the Bulldogs, and the defense has settled down somewhat here in the second half. Quite frankly, it's a hard offensive football team to defend. Gillum gets rid of the ball really quick, and pretty good job by the Bulldogs overall. They're going to go 3-1 on the season, Keith.
Yep.
Handoff goes to DJ, I think. Got a flag coming in.
Going to call holding on the Bulldogs, I believe.
That was Clay on the carry, excuse me. He got the line of scrimmage is all he got. But I think we're going to have a flag on the Bulldogs. David?
I believe you're right on the holding. They haven't made a signal yet.
Got a Booneville Blue Devil down on the field, injured.
And while they're checking on him, let's send it back to the station. You're listening to the Sports Connection, WNAU.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds, lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
We're going backwards.
Marks the football at the 5-yard line. Is second down and 20 for the Bulldogs. As the Bulldogs lead the ball game 59-34. Back to pass to Shettles. He dropped the football, trying to scramble out to his right. Did a good job of preventing a safety, actually. Back at the 1-yard line, it'll be third down and
a bunch. Yeah, we're going the wrong way here. That time, I thought it almost looked like the ball was knocked out of Braden's hand, but he, I don't know, either way, he did. The ball came out of his hand, and we were fortunate to keep possession of it.
Third and long for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs trying to run a little clock, and now they're going to take a timeout. We'll take one with them. You're listening to New Albany Bulldog football.
It's finally game time. The smell of the fresh cut grass, the sound of the drums as the band gets ready to perform, and of course the roar of the crowd as our hometown New Albany Bulldogs enter the field. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage here in New Albany remember those days and agree they were some of the best. They also want your mortgage experience to be the best as well. They pride themselves on excellent customer service and establishing a personal connection with their clients. They also have the knowledge and programs to fit your mortgage needs. So whether you're building, buying, or refinancing your current home, they want to help. Call them and set up an appointment today. Jody Walls and Brady Brock with Gumtree Mortgage. Let them help make your dreams come true. Go Dogs!
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
Shettles has been hit, fumbled the football in the end zone. Booneville jumps on it, and I think they've got a touchdown, Keith.
Yep, you got it right, buddy. They're going to have a touchdown. They're going to make this game right now with an extra point pending, 59-40 by the Bulldogs, leading.
That's exactly what it was. Couldn't really see exactly what happened, but it looked like when he got hit, the ball just popped out. And the Booneville kicker's on. He's got a good snap, good hold, and the kick is blocked again at the line of scrimmage. Is he kicking it? I'm not sure if we're blocking it or he's kicking it into the line.
I can tell you on that particular one, he kicked it into the line of scrimmage is what happened.
It never got up, did it?
Nope, I don't believe that was
I think you're right. And it may have been what happened on that other one, too. We're going to walk
the ball never got up.
Yeah, we had a man coming through, but I don't think it would have been good. He just didn't get any height on it, but they're going to score, and it's going to be 59-40. We got 4 minutes and 56 seconds left in the football game.
Guys, would you have thought that we would have scored 99 points with 5 minutes to go in the ball game tonight?
Never would have thought it.
Wow.
I don't know when the last time we scored 59 points was, David.
We'll have to look it up.
I blew an opportunity tonight. I could have had a special guest on. We got an alderman in New Albany that was a superstar in Booneville playing football.
Who's that?
Drew Horn. I mean, I think he said he played for 2 state championships.
Really?
Yeah.
Fair caught it again. We're kind of getting into the fair catching. Clay fair caught it. Anyway, nothing wrong with that. We've got good field position at the 32-yard line. We've got a 19-point lead with 4 minutes and 55 seconds remaining.
Got me yawning. This is past my bedtime, man.
Oh, man, what do you mean? I ain't talking about for me. It's the middle of the night.
How is it?
Yeah. Shells brings Shaw in motion. Fakes it to him. Gives it straight ahead. Plunging out to the 35-yard line is going to be, I think that's Cody Atkinson. It is. He got 5. So give him 6 yards on to be 2nd and 4.
Kurt, I think you mentioned it early that Cody was a little gimpy tonight, and you can tell it right now. I don't know if he was earlier when you said it, but he for sure is struggling a little bit right now.
Uh-oh. You know,
bringing in your man.
Yes, sir.
I got to find
Guys, we scored 85 points in 1947. That's the most we've ever scored.
Zion Robinson, number 6, is in the game for the Bulldogs. He's going to take the handoff, and just not a whole lot there for him.
No running room. I really like Zion. I think he's going to be a really good running back for the Bulldogs.
Yep, I agree with you.
Number 50 checking in the football game for the Bulldogs, working along that line of scrimmage.
That's going to be Newby. Got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, clock running. It's going to be 3rd down and about 4 yards to go for the Bulldogs.
Simpson checks in, Zion checks out. Shettles has got a 3rd and 4, gives it to Shaw. Bounces outside, now back up the field he goes. He's off to the races at the 40. Got 2 men to beat at the 30. Got 1 to beat at the 15. Touchdown! He had 2 men to beat and he beat them both, Keith.
Wow.
What can you say?
It's just good hard running. Good job downfield blocking by the Bulldogs, and he hit the corner there on the right side, and when he went around the corner, he was gone, and they had a guy had an angle on him and caught it, and he just did a really good job of cutting back. Good job by Shumpert, number 7, down there blocking for him. I don't know what's going on now. We got the guy in the white hat coming over to talk to Cody about fishing again, I think.
Now they talking to something again. I don't understand. I don't know.
I don't know what he did wrong, but anyway.
Whatever.
No flag.
No flag on it, just a discussion. And the extra point team is on the field.
Oh, man.
Going to be Alexander.
A lot of pressure.
14 of 14 on the year is Alexander. Good snap and good hold. 15 out of 15 in the Tallahatchie Gourmet extra point is good. 65 to 40.
Wow. A lot of points tonight, Curtis.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
What did David say the record was?
I think he said we scored 80-something points in a game.
85 in 1947.
Really? You know who we were playing, David?
Say again.
Do you know who we were playing that night?
I can look it up, but it'll take me a minute.
85 points scored on them. Apparently didn't have much of a defense.
We got some scores coming in here, Kurt. I don't know if these are finals. I think they all are. Itawamba beat New Hope 27-7. Baldwin beat East Webster 31-17. Calhoun City 34, Water Valley 14. Amory 38-8 over North Pontotoc. Call the game, and I'll stop the score.
Robbins hits that high kick fielded at the 22-yard line. Up the sideline goes a Booneville Blue Devil, number 1. That's Young, and he's going to go out of bounds along the 42-yard line.
And I'm seeing now some of these scores weren't finals because the Baldwin score now is 45-23. Starkville beat Louisville 21-20. And Saltillo is over Pontotoc 8-7 still. I don't know where that is in the game, but I got a couple on there that I missed.
I kind of thought Louisville was going to upset Starkville.
I didn't think that game would be that close. I think Louisville's pretty good at football. You agree with me?
Yes, sir. Booneville has checked in a change at quarterback. He gives it to Nunn trying to get outside. He does. He's going to pick up 4 yards of hard running, hit there by...
It's going to be Cameron, number 11 for the Bulldogs, and he did a really good job of open field tackle.
They really did.
He sure did.
You're out here one-on-one on the island. It's a tough situation.
It is, and when you got Nunn running the football, who's a pretty good-sized young man with a lot of speed, and like I say, Cameron stepped up and made a play on him.
3rd and 15. Excuse me. 2nd and 5. And the handoff goes to Nunn again. He's going to have enough for a first down. He's hit. That's Cortland Earl again coming up out of the secondary. That's the second time he's come up and delivered a pretty good blow tonight.
Yeah, he's come up and played some good defense.
He really has.
When they're running the football, he sure has. About to go at 2 minutes left in this football game.
He got a first down out of it, right at the 47-yard line. New Albany's going to win this thing. We're going to be back on the air next week from Corinth at 6:45. Bulldogs are going to go see the Warriors with a 3-1 record, so it's going to be another good one.
Yeah, I don't know what that final. I know they were trailing Houston at one time, but I don't know what that one ended up. Have to go find us some scores.
And we've got the Creekmore Landscape postgame show coming up. In fact, we're going to kind of start it and give you some of these scores while we're waiting here. We've actually got a timeout on the field. If we can find any local scores of interest here anyway.
I'm trying to find
Meridian 18-6. Smithville 35, Alcorn Central 0. That is a final.
Biggersville beat Walnut 61-16. Upor over East Union 46-7. Baldwin over East Webster 45-23.
Tupelo 28, Columbus 6.
Smithville over Alcorn Central 28-0.
I was going to try to find the Brandon score because some of you remember the Stanleys. Coach Stanley actually coached me in high school. Ed was a long-time coach at Amory and Batesville, a very successful high school coach, and his son coaches down on that staff at Brandon, maybe the best team in the state.
Yeah, they got a good football program there, and they have for the last several years.
I guess Ed was, when you were living in Amory, was coaching down there with Bobby Hall at that time, wasn't he?
Actually, Ed had left already, and he wasn't there at that time. I know one he wasn't when back over there at the middle school field when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
He was number 88 on New Albany's football team, and I wanted to be like him when I grew up because he was good.
Yep.
Looks like Ripley ended up winning against Senatobia 6-0. I had a terrible night on my Gazette picks, by the way.
2nd and inches. And the quarterback is in trouble. He's going to lose 5 yards. He's going to lose way back. Nowhere for him to go as the clock runs down. David Good's going to get a hold of a few of the Bulldog players. He's going to get with Coach Cody Stubblefield on the post-game show, and the Bulldogs are going to go 3-1 on the season, and you can't be anything but excited about this football team.
Well, I mean, again, we talked about it. The one game that we lost this year could have gone really either way had, we let it get away from us early and came back and made a big game out of it. But very impressed with our football team so far and really excited about what stands in front of us.
That's going to wrap the game up. Final score 66-40, and it has been an offensive show here tonight from New Albany High School. We're going to take a couple of minutes of break, then we'll be back. We'll join them down on the field on the Creekmore Landscape postgame show.
Insurance agencies and companies may appear to be the same on the surface, but you'll discover a world of difference when you look a little closer. The biggest difference is the people who serve you. At Collins Insurance Agency, we've been through the good times and the not-so-good times, too, always serving the people of this area with the very best in insurance coverage from some of the world's finest insurance companies. Collins Insurance Agency in New Albany.
Reason number 8 to bank at BNA, the technology you demand. We work hard to bring you the latest in banking technologies that make your life easier. Free ATMs, mobile banking, online bill pay, and more. BNA Bank, the bank for Northeast Mississippi.
Call State Farm agent Wally Morgan at 662-539-7062 today.
What will I find at Van Atkins? Well, diamonds, lots and lots of diamonds. Jewelry that you will not see in any other place. Our Van Atkins collection is styled from beautiful pieces from the past with a fresh Southern update. I believe you'll find value too. You'll also find people who are a part of this community. If you're celebrating something, we're going to celebrate too. We really hope you'll find Van Atkins special. I'm Chuck Cooper, and I feel privileged to be a part of that.
All right. A few more scores to pass along for you. Final scores: Tylertown defeated Harrison Central 21-20. Poplarville 48, Terry 6, Biloxi 24, Pearl 17.
Houston beat Corinth 27-13. Shannon beat Noxubee County 36-25.
Eupora 46, East Union 7. Baldwin 45, East Webster 23.
Nettleton over Caledonia 41-13.
Calhoun City 34, Water Valley 14. Well, I'm showing that still be in the third quarter. Anyway, that's some scores to pass along to you as we wrap it up here tonight. Waiting on Coach Cody Stubblefield to join David Good, and David's going to get a couple of players to talk to here on the post-game show. And New Albany Bulldogs have gone 3-1 on this young season with a 66-40 win over the Booneville Blue Devils.
66 points. That's a lot of points, Kurt.
That is a lot of points. We've got a good offensive football team. We got a good defensive football team. This Booneville team is, they've got some weapons, and they do what they do well.
Oh, there's no question. Two good offensive football teams for sure.
I'm going to send it down to David Good. I think he's ready, David.
All right, well, I don't have head coach here. I got my coach here. Got Taylor with me. 106 points on the board tonight. Pretty nice looking offensive showing for the Bulldogs tonight.
Yeah. So last week at Bahalia, we didn't come out fast. We had a very slow start to the game, and so that was the message. So when we came out, we knew we were returning the ball first. We knew we wanted to come out swinging, and we scored in 2 plays to start the game. So a great way to start, and then finish with 66. So we'll take it.
Y'all ever scored 66 when you played?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think so. That's a lot of points, so I don't know.
What's it like being on the sideline for the Bulldogs nowadays?
I'm glad to be home, man. This place is very special to me. So it's just I had a lot of people here that poured into me when I was their age, and so I get to do that for them. So that's why I'm glad to be here. So.
Congratulations. Love you, brother.
Yeah, love you.
Back up to you guys.
Well, that was pretty cool. Coach Good coming in there for the interview, and again, 66 points. A lot of points for the Bulldog offense, and as you said, Kurt, we're 3-1, getting ready to make a road trip up to Alcorn County next week.